Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is nonstop live NFL draft coverage. The 2024 NFL draft is here. And we're discussing every pick as it happens. We're discussing the fantasy football impact. I've got a draft tracker board that I'll put on screen the entirety of the way. Chicago will be on the clock here in T-minus like 50 minutes, right? About 50 minutes or so. And we'll be putting every single draft selection on the board here. Every trade we will reorganize. Every draft selection we will analyze. And it all begins right now, ladies and gentlemen. A couple super chats and messages already coming in. You guys are absolute monsters. Let's do it live. The Fantasy Football Show. Live NFL Draft Watch Party edition begins right now.
Live from the FantasyFootballShow.com studios. It's the Fantasy Football Show. Live! Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Smitty is also live whenever news breaks.
There is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Just like we've been talking about all offseason long practically. This is coming from our boy Raj. Kind of ironic they're talking about a potential Ayuk and Debo trade. But from Diana Russini, the 49ers are reportedly having conversations with teams, including with one picking inside the top 10 about trading either Brandon Ayuk or Debo Samuel in an effort to move up in the first round. Now, one thing the Niners do is sit on their hands, and C-Mac's in the building, and so is Blackbeard and a lot of other Niner fans. Some of them agree with me wholeheartedly. Some of them disagree with me. The Niners crap the bed every offseason in the beginning of the offseason. Very quiet. Don't extend their players. Debo Samuel had a horrible year off his holdout. This is the blueprint being executed by Brandon Ayuk, which is not going to end well if he keeps on course. But the one thing the Niners do is they're very active in trades during the NFL draft. And for that, I give them credit. And they are potentially looking, it sounds like, at making a move, a splash move. I don't know if it's going to end up happening. I don't know if teams want to suffer through the agony of a contract that is going to be to the tune of $100 million or whatever it ends up being for Brandon Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk wants the bag. He's not getting St. Brown money. He's not St. Brown. St. Brown gets $120, $77 million guaranteed, and $30 million annually. There's no way Ayuk can sniff that number. Is there a way? Maybe a team that trades for him will overpay him. Anything's possible, but he doesn't deserve St. Brown money, but he does deserve Devontae Smith money. $25 million a year, $75 million on a 3-year deal, $25 million a year, $100 million on a 4-year deal, and the guaranteed money is going to be the sticking point. Probably gets $55 million guaranteed if he's smart and he accepts what the best offer is. But it's tough to say. And Debo comes with a massive dead cap hit. So that is a tough one. That's a tough pill to swallow if the Niners want to trade Debo away. And let me make something abundantly clear like I have over and over. Debo Samuel's more important to the Niners than Brandon Ayuk. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what Raj says or what C-Mac says in here. You guys know I'll speak my mind on this topic. Debo Samuel is an absolute yak yardage monster that helps this team in so many other ways than catching the football. I don't care if Brandon Ayuk's a better route runner. He is. Brandon Ayuk's one of the best route runners, up-and-coming route runners, up-and-coming wide receivers in the league. Sure, he's top 10 to 12 potential. Debo's capable of being a top 5, top 7 wide receiver. Even if the numbers don't necessarily paint that picture, he's always keeping defenses honest. He's always keeping defenses on their toes. You never know when this guy's going to run the ball, whether he's going to catch the ball behind or at the line of scrimmage or take something all the way down the field. He's the best yak yardage wide receiver we've seen in a decade. And you can't replicate that. You can't replace that. You can draft a Leggett, a Malachi Corley, a Keon Coleman, specifically a Ladd McConkey. Ladd McConkey in San Francisco would give you everything Ayuk's given you. I hate to tell you that, Niner fans, and you won't hate me if you draft Ladd McConkey. If you get Ladd McConkey and you trade away Ayuk, you might say Smitty made a dumb comment and then later pretend I never said it and act like it's the truth in San Francisco. Ladd McConkey could replace Brandon Ayuk. He's the best hands and feet combination, footwork combination wide receiver in the draft class. Not to mention that, honestly, Ayuk is great. He's a great route runner. And C-Max in here, he knows I told Raj and the community about Ayuk. I'm the one that brought Ayuk to your guys' live stream and said, watch film on this guy. Go Gadget Arms. Remember that? So let's not act like I didn't love Ayuk. ASU born. ASU players are definitely, they have a soft spot on my heart. But I'm telling you that Ladd McConkey in the Niners system will replace Ayuk so much easier than trying to replace Deebo Samuel. So if you get rid of Deebo, the Niners are cooked. If you keep Deebo and draft Ladd McConkey, I don't think the Niners miss a beat. I think the Niners are right there, probably top 3-4 team in the conference. I think the Eagles are clearly the number 1 team to beat in the NFC. The clear favorites to win the NFC Championship. The Eagles don't mess around. They open up their checkbook. They give Devontae Smith his extension. They're already talking about extending A.J. Brown. Keep their bread and butter together. And you got Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, A+ offseason. And they're about to draft somebody at the number 20, was it number 22 overall, 20 overall? 22 overall. And they're trying to move that up. It's being said that the Philadelphia Eagles are one of, if not the most aggressive team right now, trying to move up in the NFL draft. And if they move up and get, let's say, Brock Bowers, forget about it. Forget about it. Brock Bowers in Philly? If Brock Bowers goes to Philly, everybody might as well just start over. You know when you have that fantasy draft where you're like, everybody pay me half the money right now, and I'll just take it and we'll redraft. That way it's a little easier on all of you. You have a chance to play for something this year. That's what it would be like if Brock Bowers lands in Philly. Forget about it. It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles win the Super Bowl. Are you out of your minds? This report right here, this is breaking news we broke earlier. I'm going to get to my super chats in a second here. The Eagles looking to extend A.J. Brown already. That's how you do it. That's how you take care of your players. The Eagles playbook is what you do in the offseason. They bring in Kellen Moore. They've got the most talent Kellen Moore has ever seen. More than he had in Dallas. You can make fun of how he failed in Los Angeles, but who isn't failing in Los Angeles the way that they've set everything up? And again, I'm not sure Harbaugh's following the right blueprint himself, the way he's going about it. And I have a feeling we're going to see Harbaugh punt wide receiver at number 5. And some might say, you build from the trenches. Great, but you know what? There's a reason the whole world wants Malik Neighbors or Odunze to go to the Chargers. It's a wide open wide receiver room. And Harbaugh gave away Keenan Allen for a ham sandwich. Has nobody there at wide receiver. Is alphabetically ordering the locker room. I'm sure the veterans are going to love that. Assigned seating, grab your index card and proceed to the appropriate locker because you don't get to choose where you sit. This is the NFL. This isn't college. What's he doing? He's bringing the college game over. Oh, he had such success in San Francisco. You think he doesn't know how to coach, Smitty? He did it in San Francisco. Look at his passing attacks in San Francisco. He didn't play in San Francisco last year. He hasn't been in the pros for a little while now. I think he's transitioning his college blueprint over to the pros. And the problem with this, guys, I'm telling you right now, the problem with this is he doesn't want any big names. He just wants bodies. He just wants a college team. And I think at the end of the day, you're going to be disappointed from a fantasy perspective what LAC puts together. Neither here nor there. Okay, the Eagles know what they're doing. A+ offseason. Barkley, extending Devontae Smith, trying to move up in the draft, be aggressive, love everything about it. The Niners, look, they've had a really crappy, same as always, offseason. What do they do with Brandon Ayuk? They've been sitting on this thing. Is there a reason they haven't extended him, or is this par for the course? We'll find out. The rumors are rampant. This rumor right here, it warms my heart. I don't know if it's true. It's smoke season still. It's smoke season until the NFL draft is over. But the Chargers, the Arizona Cardinals are likely to take Marvin Harrison Jr. And not move off the pick. Monty Alsonfort loves to trade on the clock, so we'll see if that holds true and if that's smoke or not. But I'm hearing some great things, and then we go ahead and we look at, I think, this news I have over here. Kyler Murray said this earlier today. This makes me think that it's true, because Kyler Murray's probably been told by Monty Alsonfort and Gannon and the boys, hey, we're getting Marvin Harrison Jr. We're not trading the pick no matter what. I just wanted you to know, Kyler. Kyler says something about today just feels right. Vibes are immaculate. That makes me feel like this is actually going to happen. Your boy is going to get Marvin Harrison Jr. paired up with Kyler. McBride, a top 3 tight end, maybe top 2. McBride's probably tight end 2 in the NFL and in fantasy football in 2024. McBride, top 2 tight end. Marvin Harrison Jr., top 2, probably dynasty wide receiver, probably top 5 to 6 redraft wide receiver. Kyler Murray, top 5 to 7 wide quarterback. This is a fantastic team in the making. And so you got on one end, everybody knows my 2 squads, Arizona and Buffalo. Buffalo is in a little bit of under the lens right now, under the microscope. People are judging them. Look at the baby. But what are they going to do? I think they're going to get aggressive. I've heard things, little whispers, little birdies, nothing but maybe smoke driven, that they're aggressively, like the Eagles, trying to get Rome Odunze or big name wide receiver. And even if they don't, and I want nothing more than the 2 things to happen. 1, the Arizona Cardinals get MHJ, and the Buffalo Bills to get Rome Odunze. If that happens, I'm the happiest camper you will ever see in your entire life. And I've already said this and made this abundantly clear. If I had to choose between the 2, Marvin Harrison Jr. in Arizona or Rome Odunze in Buffalo, it's Rome Odunze in Buffalo. That's where I lean. That's if I had to make one come true, I'd rather see Buffalo get Rome Odunze. If Buffalo faced the Niners in the Super Bowl, I would lean Buffalo. Buffalo's what I want to flourish from this day more than anything else. However, I believe I can get both. I believe I can have my cake and eat it too, and I believe the Marvin Harrison Jr. thing's already pretty much locked down. So, and then over to the other side of this draft in the first round here, Buffalo is very, very likely to at least land Ladd McConkey at 28 or Leggett at 28. If Buffalo gets Leggett or McConkey, I'm still a very happy camper. And in some ways, we're a little more excited about Dalton Kincaid, aren't we? If we end up seeing something like that happen. Dalton Kincaid is already going to the moon, is he not? Dalton Kincaid might go to Saturn if he ends up not having a Odunze or a Marvin Harrison Jr. or a Malik Neighbors stealing a whole bunch of work, which they most certainly will. Not that Ladd McConkey won't, but I kind of like the idea of that. Now, also, giveaway. This hoodie right here, ladies and gentlemen, let me put a bigger version of the hoodie on screen. This hoodie right here, ladies and gentlemen, is being given away the moment Rome Odunze is drafted. It's formerly known as Grindhouse. Sponsor of the show for all apparel is now The Attic, rebranded The Attic. And on Instagram, at The Attic NC, North Carolina, The Attic NC, North Carolina. Follow them on Instagram. Go to their most recent post, which I've put a red square around. It has the yellow spider hoodie. I believe it's the 3rd most recent post. Comment NFL draft tag 3 friends, like the post, and follow the Attic on IG. We need to get them over 1,000 followers before the draft begins. Again, instructions to win. Follow the Attic NC. The handle's right here. The Attic NC, formerly known as Grindhouse. That's now Grindhouse. And like this spider hoodie post, which is the 3rd post, and in the comments tag 3 friends and write NFL draft as a comment. And I'm going to pick a winner the moment Rome Odunze is drafted. We're going to go into the comments and I'm going to randomly pick a winner, and they're going to win this amazing vintage King Kong versus Godzilla hoodie, which is a $55 to $60 value. And let me just tell you, there's nothing better than a Grindhouse hoodie. I'll just tell you that right now. I got Grindhouse hoodies for days, and they're now the Attic. And the Attic is even a better name than this. This is the former name Grindhouse. They've rebranded. The prints are the same. This is one of the prints. This is Reptilicus. I absolutely love this one. And it'll now say the Attic on the front of it. But this is a Reptilicus hoodie. This is the most comfortable hoodie and brand around. I love them. I begged them to come back this year. Not that they didn't want to come back as much as I wanted them to come back, but I'm just saying I turned down sponsorship offers for clothing and apparel before we had any sort of a agreement done, because I said I'm the Attic guy. That's what I am. Giveaway ensues the moment Odunze's drafted, so get on top of it. Again, final instructions. Go to the Attic NC, like this 3rd post, which is the yellow spider hoodie. Follow them and comment saying NFL draft and tag 3 friends. You don't tag 3 friends or don't write NFL draft, you can't win. So don't miss out by messing up the instructions. Wearing my underdog t-shirt I won from you during the draft. Thank you, Deckard. Deckard with the super chat. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Ron Navy with a $20 hauler.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Ron Navy, $20 hauler. First super draft chat. Ron Navy, appreciate you. This one's from Deckard, $5 hauler. The end result of this draft will be the same as last year. KC Super Bowl win. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Navy, DeBalt, Superfish, and all of the rest. Thank you for that, Deckard. You're the man, the myth, the legend. DeBalt coming in strong. Says, Marvelous Marvin Harrison Jr., you are a Cardinal. Love it, DeBalt. Keep bringing it. Do it live. Superfish coming in strong. This is reviving. This is revving up to be a historic night. I think it's going to be. I think there's going to be. I have it on good authority that we could be looking at potentially double-digit trades in the first round. Now, that could mean that it ends up being 2 or 3 because people are predicting that. But there are a lot of people that are hearing so much chatter that there could be 2 or 3 trades inside the top 10. Watch there be none. 4 or 5 trades the rest of the way. Johnny Boy with a $5 hauler. Smitty's show is the only show I can watch start to finish and not get bored. Smitty is goated. Thank you, Johnny Boy, for dropping your $5 hizzy in the building. Appreciate you, my main man, Johnny. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are 32 minutes away from the NFL draft. I've got my earpiece in one ear. I've got the TV on over here. I'm going to play it on my iPad so I can actually hear the audio too. And let me close down this one. That live stream got closed because I had too many open. I pay for the extra unlimited streaming, and yet it doesn't do me any good. It does me zero good because it always kicks me out. It says, "Oh, oops, you have too many streaming applications going." Even though I pay for unlimited streams. I pay for unlimited streams, but YouTube keeps kicking me off. Now I got to close it out, go back in. What in the hell's going on here? What kind of Mickey Mouse organization is this right now over at YouTube TV? I mean, I'm sorry, YouTube TV, one of the best services out there. I hope they become a sponsor. They are the best. Okay, here we go. Let me go to the NFL kickoff show. Okay, I think I'm live and caught up there. We got 31 minutes, 35 seconds left. Someone gifted some memberships up in this mug. Somebody gifted some memberships up in here. By Deckard, I think. Deckard dropped 5 gifted memberships. What an absolute monster. Joseph dropped 5 gifted memberships. What an absolute legend. Thank you, Deckard. Thank you, Joseph. You guys are absolute legends coming in here hot, dropping so far 10 gifted memberships on the channel. We got super chats already flowing in like wine. We've got 2 rumors that hit right away. This one right here, that the 49ers are potentially trying to trade maybe one of their star wide receivers. Could be Debo. And let me also say this. I have in my pocket here 2, let me get the receipt out. 2 handfuls, just like on the movie Draft Day. 2 handfuls, 3 in each, of no matter what predictions. Vontae Davis, no matter what, right? I've got, I don't know if you guys can see that real quick, but I've got 3 predictions in this pocket, 3 predictions in this pocket. And these are my no matter whats, okay? These are my wishes. You know, like I said earlier, Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Cardinals no matter what. These are my predictions. I will pull them out when they do or don't happen, and we'll put them right on the table here, or I'll just show it to you here, and we'll see if they come true. But I've got 6 no matter whats, 1 in 3, 3 in one pocket, 3 in the other. And now I want you to drop your no matter whats, okay? Just like the movie, write it down in the chat in quotations. Rome Odunze to Buffalo no matter what, as an example. Caleb Williams. No matter what. What was the over-under on his nail polish color today? I heard he had silver. Did anybody have a hundo on silver? I hope you won. The nail polish odds on any of the platforms. Okay, let's see here. We got another super chat coming in hot from Deckard. Deckard being a monster. We've got another gifted membership from, I think somebody gifted one. Let me see. We got another super chat. Super chat came in from Deckard. Show us one of the no matter what still. We gotta wait, Deckard. We gotta wait. That's the whole allure to it, right? I'm gonna pull it out of my pocket, see if it works out. I've got 6 of them written down. Hassan with the super chat. What's up, Smitty? Ready for the draft? Let's go. Thank you for your super chat, my man. Hassan to the moon. We've missed you. We haven't seen you here in quite a while, Hassan. Do it live. Ron Navy celebrates 22 months on the channel. No matter what. 22 months, no matter what. Ron Navy, appreciate you. Ron Navy to the moon. All right, now a few of you are calling in. I'm going to close the phone lines down when the draft begins. Let's open them for about 20 minutes. Jack of all trades was hit me right when I was live, but Jack, I don't answer the phone when I'm starting the show. So you were dialing in when I was like, "What's up, everybody?" Jack's just freaking dialing, hanging up. I don't know if there's an emergency, Jack. I'm going to feel bad if you're injured, calling for help, and a bear is attacking you. But Jack of all trades, dial back in. Phone lines are open. 20 minutes. I'm literally hanging up on everybody the moment the draft begins. We're not messing around, okay? We're doing it live. So dial in to the Attic phone lines, brought to you by the Attic NC. The Attic phone lines, here we go. Dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
27 minutes left. We got a 604 caller. Who is this and where are you calling from?
One sec.
Bumper.
Can you hear me?
Barely, bro. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
This is Alex. I'm calling all the way from Vancouver, bro.
Alex from Vancouver. What's up, Alex from Vancouver?
Hey, buddy. I was wondering if you can maybe help me with a dilemma I've got.
Okay, hit me with it as quick as possible. This, I will help fantasy questions on here. I want to be quick with it because this is a draft show. But Alex from Vancouver. Oh man, I just hung up on Alex. I hit the wrong button when I was trying to enter him into the system, and Ron Navy called. Ron Navy, you just made me hang up on Alex, which is fine. It wasn't your fault. Alex, call back in. Let me see if Alex will call back in. Hold on 1 second, Ron. Hold on 1 second. 253 caller. What's your name and where are you calling from? 253? 253.
Yeah.
Where are you calling from? What's your name? Okay. Yeah, a bunch of... It's like amateur hour. What's up, Ron?
You gonna say that I caused that too? With the
No, that wasn't you. That wasn't you, but what you did cause was a chain reaction of gifted memberships. 20 gifted memberships. And I think at this point you've activated... You know, I have a clean office here, Ron. I try and keep a clean office in here, and you activated the briefcase. You activated the briefcase at this point.
Give
Hey.
me $50.
Hold on, Ron. Hold on.
can't have your.
Get by the brother, Smitty. Give me $50. Oh, yeah.
All right. There we go. Appreciate the gifted memberships. 20 gifted memberships. Thank Ron if you got one. Let me put John from Cali. Please hold 1 second. Deckard, please hang on tight. Ron, what can I do for you, pal? Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships.
I just call in for the vibe and
24
see
minutes.
what happens. See if that San Francisco trade involves the Steelers or not. Moving up to 20.
You know what I predicted. Well, I shouldn't say I predicted because I predicted a lot of things about Buffalo, but what I've mentioned, I guess would be the better word, a lot, is that the Buffalo Bills go get Deebo Samuel. If the Buffalo Bills get Deebo Samuel, they win a Super Bowl within one of the next 2 years. Reason I say that is because this guy fits the bill, no pun intended, so well, because what do the Buffalo Bills do best in terms of trying to emulate a run, short passing game, and Josh Allen running the ball? Deebo would be unbelievable for the way they play football. And I don't believe in James Cook having a good, consistent year. He'll do what he did last year. He'll have a couple good games and have a bunch of bad games. That's what James Cook was, one of the most inefficient running backs in the league. Him and Gus Edwards were so bad for strings of games. I believe that Deebo would turn this team into a huge, insane Super Bowl conglomerate threat immediately landing on the squad. And the amount of yak yards he would get for Josh Allen, this is one of the best yak yardage wide receivers we've seen in a decade or more. And I like Ayuk. I think Ayuk's a great route runner. Ayuk is more of a player that waits for the football. Deebo goes and gets the football. There's just a big difference to me. And I think when people say Ayuk's more important than Deebo to the Niners, they're gravely mistaken. They don't.
Also a better block.
He's a good blocker. But if Deebo is injured, the Niners crumble more than if Ayuk's injured. And even though Ayuk's great, Ayuk can be replaced by McConkey, Leggett, anybody. Deebo, the only guy who plays similar to Deebo is Malachi Corley in a way, but you still can't replicate what Deebo does. Deebo is unbelievable. I hope Deebo is the one that gets moved, and I hope it's the Buffalo Bills. I think it would be unbelievable, and it would be amazing. Now, are the Steelers in play for Ayuk or Deebo? Yeah, I think more so for Ayuk, but man, I mean, that'd be crazy if you guys got Deebo. But Pittsburgh's been in the news for potentially wanting to bring in a wide receiver more than anybody. So they're definitely going to be in the mix. Not to mention the 20 pick, and we talked about this quite a bit. That 20 pick is very intriguing. I forget who is it that called in, and then I hung up on him on accident. If he's watching right now, I didn't mean to hang up on you. I said you called in about trade advice and we're doing the NFL draft show. You know, I said I'll answer it real quick, but we're talking NFL draft, and I hung up on him. And he probably thought that was me saying, like, get out of here. And I was answering Ron's call and I hit the wrong button. So if you would call back in, bro, I want to help you with your question. I forget what his name was. Does anybody remember what his name was? But anyway, this You what, Ron?
Just got to scroll back and you can hear his name.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so 20 overall, moving that 20 overall to 31. I think that's kind of what you need to do. Someone said Alex. Was his name Alex? Alex, call back in. 20 overall to 31 overall. 21 to 31. You got to make that move. There's no way to just give 20. You can't give 20. That's way too. You could draft, like I said, a McConkey, a Leggett. You might even get Brian Thomas Jr. to fall to 20. You never know. The NFL draft is crazy. Every year it's crazy. Every year 2-3 first-round players fall too far than any of us feel they should fall. Alex, call back in. I didn't mean to hang up on you. So I think you could do like a second or a third rounder in conjunction with a move down from 20 to 31. That would be a great move. Then the Pittsburgh Steelers still have the pick. Then you could go after whatever you want with that 31 overall. It would be good. We have heard though, this is true too. This is coming from Adam Schefter, I think, or was it Ian Rappaport? But he ended up saying that Hollywood Brown and AJ Brown both went for round one picks or more during the NFL draft when they were traded on draft day. So is it crazy to see a 20 overall go for one of those guys? Not really. Would it surprise me? A little bit, but then I would remember that it's very, very possible. Also, Rappaport said this just a few minutes ago. The status of Brandon Ayuk is still very much up in the air. That's a quote from him. The status of Brandon Ayuk is very much up in the air. Again, Diana Rossini reported just a little while ago that Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel could be on the move in a trade up for the Niners. The Niners are very aggressive on draft day. They sit quiet and dormant all offseason. They always do. They, in my opinion, crap the bed in the offseason every year, and especially relating to contracts. But then when the NFL draft happens, it's like a light switch comes on, and they get super active. So they're a very active NFL draft trading team. Blonde Hedge says, thanks for the membership, Ron. I always get gifted memberships. It's funny. Thank you, Hedge. Appreciate you. And thank you for dropping that super chat. Thank you, everybody, for dropping super chats. Deckard, Hedge, Isan, Deckard, Johnny Boy, Superfish, DeBalt, Deckard, and Ron Navy so far dropping supers on the channel. Ron, any other thoughts right now before I jump to the other callers real quick?
No, but what I noticed is your live stream, the YouTube's breaking in a lot more and pushing ads on your. You haven't been here for that. I activated more ads for the live streams because I've been letting everybody ride free on the live streams without ads at all, and but it is what it is. Got to pay the bills. I've had other shows have other shows have ads all the time. And in my live streams, I've been jipping myself, just not turning them on during the live streams. But when I do a planned show now, when I put it, and there's a placeholder and we all can congregate early, that's how you can set up things like that. So I wanted to make sure. Space Ricky dropped a $2 holler. No matter what, Jerry Jones all in, meh. Jerry Jones ain't all in on anything. If he was all in, and I know you're just saying that to make fun of him, but Jerry Jones, if he was all in, he would have brought in Barkley or Jacobs or Henry. If he was all in, he'd extend Dak so that he could re-sign CeeDee Lamb or Parsons or both. And he says he's not one moment, and then the next moment he goes, what world does somebody believe I'm not working on extending Dak Prescott? The world where you just said you weren't? Like Jerry's world is bizarro world. This guy has lost it. I don't know what's happening. He's lost. He has no marbles left. And I think the Dallas Cowboys, the Niners, and the Chargers, they get a minimum of D grades so far in the offseason from me. Grade of D. And honestly, the Niners, because of the way they've been mishandling the situation, borderline F. Dallas, borderline F. Chargers, they still have a whole thing they got to do, and they're trying to do something. And we know that the plan will become made available at the end of it all, so that's why they're not getting an F right now. But if they draft an offensive lineman, not saying that that's bad, but it's not what anybody would do. It's only what Harbaugh would do. And they got rid of Keenan Allen. If you get rid of Keenan Allen and bring in Neighbors, I understand. I think you should have got more for Keenan Allen.
But if you get rid of Keenan Allen for a ham sandwich, even if the wheels are going to fall off, you ride them until they fall off. That's the bottom line. But you get rid of Keenan Allen and then you don't draft Neighbors, he just wants bodies. He doesn't want stars. He's alphabetical locker room for a reason, so no one feels special and everybody's on the same level. And that works in college. It's not the pros is a bunch of grown men. The last thing in the world I want to do is have a group exercise where I grab an index card, sit down, share my feelings, live in an alphabetical order seating arrangement. It's not what I would want. If I was a player, I'd be like, this is stupid. This is stupid. And guess what? Joe Alt, letter A. He's sitting right next to the bathroom. He's got the first seat in the locker room. Joe Alt, probably who they're drafted at this point. If they don't trade down, I would give Neighbors or Odunze or Harrison, in the top 3 wide receivers. I'd give them a 10%, maybe 15% chance of going to the LA Chargers at number 5. I think the rest of it is the rest of the percentage is either a trade down or an offensive lineman. And again, is it bad to build from the trenches? I'm not saying it is, but this is the Harbaugh way. And the only thing I'm trying to tell you is, while it may not fail, I'm not suggesting that it will for sure fail. It's not going to be fantasy friendly. And that's what this show's about. So make no mistake, there's a world where it can succeed, but it's going to be college football. It's going to be grinded between the tackles. It's a guy that didn't bring in Barkley, Henry, or Jacobs. He brought in J.K. Dobbins. He brought in his brother's running backs, brother's coaches. This is all in-house. This is all going to be, Michigan players, in-house players. Keep it all in the family, and it's going to be boring football, in my opinion. It's going to be very, very, very different than fantasy football worlds expect. Doesn't mean it won't work. It's just going to be very, very, very different. And before I go to these other super chatters, I got Jack of all trades. I got Andrew, and I got Marsman Rock Out. I thought was on the phone. Josh from Cali. Marsman, Jack of all trades, is going to go first because he's got a Marsman card. He leapfrogs everybody. But let me hit these super chats real quick. Thank you, Space Ricky. Asan says Pat's working on a trade for Ayuk. Yeah, there's rumors. I'll keep refreshing the rumors. Jack Attack, I'm going to add you. Jack Attack, hang tight for me, please. Mute yourself if you could, or limit the mouth breathing if you're not going to mute. Let's see here. Happy Draft Day, Smitty, Ron, Terry, Blackbeard, and the Voicemail League. Like and subscribe if you want to win your league. Thank you, Kenny Powers. Appreciate you. All right, Jack of all trades, Marsman extraordinaire. You leapfrog everybody. Jack, what can I do for you? Appreciate you.
Well, we know the Browns don't have a first-round pick this year, but it's fine because Deshaun Watson is throwing 40 yards right now and progressing well.
Come on, Jack.
Yeah, he's throwing 40 yards right now.
We agree most times.
Spring training, they're saying he's going to be at least 45.
Are we doing this again? Jack, there's a $50 bold prediction board up here. You want to drop a Deshaun Watson bold prediction at any moment to win this bold prediction board. You do it, young man.
Yeah, I wish I could take that whole pick back.
Okay, so
it set back the whole franchise 10 years.
Oh, God, did A.J. Brown? A.J. Brown, 3 years, $96 million. What? A.J. Brown, breaking news, are signing A.J. Brown to a 3-year, $96 million extension. $84 million guaranteed. Oh, my God. It's getting worse. What are the Niners doing? What are the Niners doing? They're so bad. It's a Mickey Mouse organization in the offseason. They're a great team. Great scheme. Shanahan's the best scheme architect in the league. I'm trying to give props as I tear it down. But what in the hell are the Niners doing? This is crazy. You're watching the contract value go up, and you know what might have just happened with this extension? What the Eagles are playing 5D chess while everybody's playing checkers. You know why? You know why the Eagles are playing chess right now? Now the Niners can't even probably move Ayuk. Because now Ayuk's going to want the world. He's seen a $77 million St. Brown guaranteed deal come through at 120. He's now seen A.J. Brown get $96 million. And what is the extension? It was $96 million. The guaranteed money, it was 86, right? $96 million extension, $84 million guaranteed. $84 million guaranteed. What in the hell do you think Ayuk's going to say to anything less than $77 million guaranteed now? Which is going to present a problem with trade partners. The Niners are screwed. I wouldn't be shocked if it's Debo, and the reason you're hearing Debo chatter right now is because Ayuk can't be moved. I don't think Ayuk can any longer be moved because his demand for a contract, he's not going to be able to work it out in time on a draft day trade. And you don't trade for a player like Ayuk unless you can work a deal out on the back end, announce the trade and contract in conjunction with each other parallel. Because no team's giving up draft capital to bring in a player on a one-year deal. No one's sacrificing what a team's going to sacrifice, a first rounder. So guess who's more likely to be traded today? Debo Samuel. Brandon Ayuk's off the table. I could be wrong on that. I'm gonna eat my words, but I truly think that that's what we're seeing happen. This is the contract. Good Lord, the Eagles are playing 5D chess because this move just squashed Ayuk convo. What?
Ayuk's not A.J. Brown level, though.
Doesn't matter. He thinks he is. That's the problem. His mindset of coming to terms with the guaranteed money that the Niners would be willing to pay him and what now teams are likely to want to pay him. He's going to think he's at least got to get the St. Brown money. It doesn't matter what we think. He thinks that. He doesn't think he's Devontae Smith. He thinks he's now getting $70 million guaranteed. There's no, how do you go back from this? This resets the market. It's like a climb on my back. The next wide receiver climbs on that person's back and climbs on. So St. Brown just reset the market, and now A.J. Brown climbed up his back and signed. Jamar Chase is going to climb up A.J. Brown's back and sign, and J.J. and so forth. You think Ayuk's going to want to go back down and get inserted down in the $50 million guaranteed money area? Wow. This just kicked the Niners right in the nutsack. Like, what a move. To do this on today, why would you do that on today? There's strategy involved in this. Belichick's admitted all kinds of things he's done on draft day to screw other teams. This Eagle move right here potentially screws any Ayuk trade. That is crazy. Wow. Sorry, Jack of all trades, continue. Were you kidding about Deshaun Watson?
Of course I was.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Who are the other callers? I'm just going to chill and listen.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go over to let's go over to Young, who's a Niner fan.
What up, man?
What's up?
Man, I just got on the phone as that news broke. That's wild, bro.
I think Ayuk got priced. I think Ayuk's mind, he got priced out of any trade. This price tag is beyond what the Niners are even contemplating. And the Eagles this is such a strategic move. The Eagles are a brilliant organization right now. They haven't always been in the past. They're running this ship tight. They're running this thing proper. And I'm not just saying this because I love a lot of Eagle players. This is a freaking masterclass right now. Offseason masterclass. You want to know how to attack an offseason? What are your weaknesses, Young? If you're the Eagles, what are your weaknesses? You did pretty good disguising it with DeAndre Swift. You traded for the wrong running back. They should have thrown to Swift more. They didn't. They ran him like a between the tackles running back, and he stayed healthy, and he did a great job. Like, hats off to Devontae Smith. But if you look at the numbers, Smith tailed off big time. Smith was horrible at the end of the year. He broke down. They had the wrong running back for that specific role. What do? They go out and get probably the best free agent running back we've seen in a decade in what is argued to be the most aggressively good free agent running back pool we've ever seen, some say.
Hey, Smitty. Yo, Smitty, real quick. I know we're about less than 10 minutes to the draft. I just want to say I'm hyped for today. I think a lot of teams, franchises can change because of today. And I just want to say God bless everybody listening right now. Let's go, Smitty. Hey, I'm hyped, man. Let's see what happens.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Good God, guys.
Yep.
Later. 96 million. So I'm seeing two reports. 2 years he signed a $100 million deal. A.J. Brown has signed 3-year extension. Okay, so it is 96 million for a 3-year extension. That's 32 million a year. Oh, shit. 32 mil a year. This man's making 32 mil a year. And the more important numbers, the 84 mil guaranteed, that is a boatload. But $96 million extension with 84 million guaranteed. What's JJ's? Does JJ get traded today because of this deal? Did the Eagles just absolutely jostle up and put everything in a blender and turn it on and say, do your worst, everyone. We're going to screw the whole draft up by dropping this 12 minutes before the NFL draft and just putting a wrench in the Minnesota Vikings contract talks with JJ, the IU contract talks, the T. Higgins contract talks. What a masterclass. First is Devontae Smith, then A.J. Brown, on top of Barkley, on top of having the 22 overall, on top of being said to be the most aggressive 11th hour team trying to trade up in the NFL draft. Eagles, A+. If I could give them a higher score, I would. A+ offseason so far. And NFC champions. Already done, in my mind. I mean, of course, there are some other teams that are going to, I'm not an idiot. I know how good, Detroit looks. I know how good on the other side. It's a lot of amazing squads. But I'm merely saying that if I have to pick one, in my mind, it's the Eagles, and I don't even hesitate. You got Kellen Moore coming in to clean up all the garbage from last year. Barkley now, give me a break. I got to go quick, guys. I'm going to do rapid fire because the draft is T-minus 3 minutes away. So let me go to Josh from Cali. You got 30 seconds, Josh.
Yo, Smitty. No, we're on draft day, man. I know you're looking forward to your boy BT getting drafted by the Bills. But let's say he doesn't. Let's say it's a less caliber receiver. Is there a world where Curtis Samuel is like a 1,200, 1,300-yard guy? What do you think?
No. I like him. He's a great, 2-3. Like, he crafty receiver. But is he the number one there? No, he better not be. I think they get McConkey, they get Leggett, they get somebody. Great question, but no. I know you got him in a couple dynasty leagues. Hey, call back in when I open the phone lines after about halfway through round one. Appreciate you.
Sure.
You never know, but I doubt it. Andrew from Louisiana, 27 seconds.
Hey, Smitty.
20 seconds.
Hey, quick question.
15
Brock
seconds.
Bowers going to the Chargers. What do you think the percentages are? First round, fifth pick. Go ahead.
Appreciate the question. Listen off air here. I would say that's a tough one. I would say at the 5, Bowers has a greater chance of going at 5 than Neighbors or Odunze does. But who the hell knows? All it takes is the wind to blow a certain way, and a team could go, you know what, just screw it, pick it. You don't really know. But I think pass catcher is under 50% sum total, and a little bit more likely that it's going to be Brock Bowers than it would be anything else in terms of pass catchers. Caleb will be the number 1 overall pick, according to a few reports. We already know that, but someone's saying the Bears have informed him of that. Tough to know what's 100% right now. So much smoke is getting thrown out at people. Contracts. Man, A.J. Brown, 3 years, 96. Devontae Smith, 3 years, 75. Unbelievable. Okay, Mars Man, jack of all trades. 30 seconds, go.
Jack Attack.
What's up, sick nasty? War Lions
Hey,
War.
hey, Jack Attack. I said jack of all trades. There's 2 jacks on the phone. There's Jack
thought
Attack
he went.
and Jack
I
of
thought
all
he went.
trades.
My bad.
Yeah. Hold on, Jack Attack. You're trying to attack Jack of all trades this time. All right, go ahead, Jack of all trades. You got 30 seconds.
What's up, Mars men? Sick Nasty, Obi-Wan, Mark Cleveland, Deuces.
Later.
This is what it's all about.
Yeah,
Roar,
buddy.
Lions roar.
All right, later. Jack Attack, you are up.
All right. Rumors Jack trade into the top 10 to get a wide receiver. If that happens, what does it look like, and who do we get?
Wait, what? Say it one more time.
Jags. Rumors of Jags trading into the top 10 to get a wide out. If that happens, who do we trade with, and who do we get?
Jags, 80 Mitchell, if I had to guess one. 80 Mitchell.
In top 10?
No. Just if they were to take a receiver, if they're to trade in the top 10.
You don't want to see Neighbors in Jacksonville. You don't
I don't, but he would probably be the guy. He'd probably be the guy if I had to pick one, yeah.
All right.
Hey, appreciate you, bro.
All love.
Yep. All right, let's see here. We got Decker. Go ahead.
Hey, Smitty. The end of last year, the Eagles just fell apart. How does just adding an awesome running back totally change them and make them not fall apart again?
Well, number one, they lost Shane Steichen, who went over to Indianapolis, so they didn't have their OC. They fell apart. They made the wrong decisions there. They bring in Kellen Moore, who, he struggled in LAC, but he was phenomenal in Dallas, and a big reason why they're the offense they are. Like, Kellen Moore is a fantastic addition. Barkley's a huge addition. This whole thing changes, man. This whole thing changes. I don't care about the loss of Kelsey. They'll be fine on that. I'm not worried about any of that. Barkley's going to add Barkley, wouldn't you say Barkley's one of the most impacting players you could throw on a team? Like, he's a top, maybe he's not top 5, or he's injury prone to some degree. Maybe he's not a top 5 running back to everybody, but he's top 5 running back capable in any given game. And he could be running back 5. He really could. Like, Barkley's huge to add to this equation, man.
But does he gel them together though, especially with the loss of Kelsey?
Yeah, they'll be fine, man. Kellen Moore knows what he's doing.
All right.
This is gonna be an amazing year for the Eagles. The Eagles were amazing. They were off kilter last year. They lost their OC, they lost their DC, they lost all their coordinators. Like, it was not the greatest thing, and they replaced him with I think the right man for the job. But there's more than just Barkley. It's like, first of all, they got the 22 overall pick. They've made some offseason moves. They've lost some guys. They've added some guys. But this is going to be a big, big year. And they're hungry. They're also bitter. They've got a chip on their shoulder. They're doubted by everybody. They've now become an underdog because everybody's thinking like that. Like, what's going to change? Like, they got a dog mentality. They're coming for everybody. All right.
Niners looking real weak too.
Appreciate you. All right. Later. All right. Sebastian, 30 seconds. Hurry up, pal.
Where does Neighbors go?
Neighbors goes to New York. I don't know. I feel like they need a quarterback so bad. This is what's going to be weird. If Marvin Harrison Jr. goes here, Chargers don't go Neighbors. Giants don't go Neighbors. Like, what happens? Does Neighbors go to Atlanta? Does he go to Chicago? Then does Odunze fall to 11, 12, 13? Did the Buffalo Bills or Indianapolis Colts trade up? It's going to be amazing, bro. I don't know. New York, I guess, but that could totally be wrong. They seem more likely to get a QB. All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
All right, Ron Navy, final thoughts.
Oh, you'll see him.
Yeah, enough of that. We've already had that blow up before. Like, you haven't been here. Like, the ads are not going anywhere. But I know.
I'm just watching.
I know.
Criticism.
I know, but
irritate the hell out of me. I'm just being honest.
I understand.
They're too quick. No other channel I watch has this many all at one time.
Well, all right. Appreciate that.
I love you, but I hate it.
Thank you, Ron. All right, I'll see you. Call back after. All right. So anyway, back to reality here. We've got the draft kicking off. Let me reset this here. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I think I'm live. I think I'm good to go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Draft time. Draft extraordinaire. Here we go. We got how many people in the building right now? We've got 344 from YouTube. We got 100 and I think we had. Do we have Twitter drop off? I think I must have. I think my Twitter stream ended. So we got 344 from YouTube, 156 thumbs up in the building. Please punch that thumb up button. The NFL draft is beginning right now. The Chicago Bears will be on the clock in how long? Does it have a timer yet? No, not yet. We'll put that up here. Chicago Bears on the clock. We know it's going to be Caleb. I'll even write Caleb Williams right here. Caleb Williams. Let me see if I can fit everybody in here. Caleb Williams, Chicago Bear. Whew, this is gonna be crazy, man. I'm excited. This draft is gonna be insane. Ron Navy, appreciate your $20 haulers. I hear you. Okay. Here we go. So Caleb is likely going here. I'm going to put Caleb right here for the time being. I don't want to be premature. Plus, you never know. But we've heard reports that are breaking right now that Caleb has been informed that he will be the number 1 overall pick to the Chicago Bears. Something that the league wanted them to hold back from, I think, saying to create some suspense and not ruin it. I've got 3 predictions in each pocket. They are my no matter whats. I've got 6 of them in my pocket, 3 in each. As these don't happen or do happen, I will pull them out and show you whether I was right or wrong. A.J. Brown signed a 3-year, $96 million extension, $84 million guaranteed, according to Adam Schefter, which sets the bar even higher away from Ayuk. Ayuk's not going to get near that, but he's clearly going to be dragged up in his mind closer and closer to at least the Devontae Smith deal, where he wants, $77 million guaranteed or something. If anybody wants to be a part of this hoodie, giving away a hoodie from the Attic. The Attic NC is their Instagram. How do you enter? Go to this post, the yellow spider hoodie. It's their 3rd post to go. And comment draft and tag 3 friends, like the post, and follow the Attic NC on Instagram. The Attic is formerly known as Grindhouse. They've changed and rebranded their name, and I actually love it more than Grindhouse. Grindhouse is hard to spell and relay to people. The Attic.shop is their website. This Godzilla hoodie is what we're giving away. I'll put it on screen so you guys can see the hoodie that we're giving away. This magnificent piece right here is unbelievable. It's Godzilla versus King Kong. Giving away this hoodie. All you got to do is go to the Attic NC, stands for North Carolina, the Attic NC on Instagram. Go to their 3rd post, that spider hoodie, yellow spider hoodie post. I've got it square around it. Go to that 3rd post with the yellow hoodie. Tag 3 friends, like the post, follow Grindhouse, and you're entered. And the moment Odunze is drafted, I will be selecting a winner. All right, phone lines will be open after we get a little bit through the draft. Right now, I'll put this up here. Again, if anybody missed it, there's potentially some news brewing in regards to the Niners trading away one of their wide receivers, and this is going to be a crazy situation if it unfolds. I think the contract that A.J. Brown just got almost closes the door on Ayuk getting the money he wants, which will put a delay on him accepting and coming to terms on his real value. He's going to push back on that. Not enough time for a team to negotiate a contract behind the scenes. And so we'll see what happens with Ayuk. I think this makes this contract right here, the Eagles playing 5D chess, makes it far more likely that Debo's the wide receiver that gets traded. And the dead cap is going to be tough, but there's a reason you're hearing about the Eagles. There's a reason you're hearing about Debo all of a sudden right now being in trade talks. It's fantastic. Okay. We've got Cheryl with the $5 hauler. Hey, Smitty, happy draft night. What are your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers making it past 4 plays this season, how far do you think he will make it? It's a tough thing with the Achilles at his age, and the concern I have is more for the other Achilles tendon tearing, just like I said about Cam Akers. I'm concerned enough that if I am the New York Jets, I'm taking Penix Jr. at 10. And I have a conversation with A-Rod, and I let him know he's the starter, but we need to prepare. I take Bo Nix at 10 or Penix Jr. at 10. Do I think he goes... Here, I'm going to put Caleb here and then minimize it because I think that's going to be the pick, but I'll just close it out real quick. Do I think it's going to be the pick? No. I think they're going to take Brock Bowers if he's there. Should they take Joe Milton or Rattler or one of the other quarterbacks? Absolutely. I give him like a 65% chance, 70% chance of playing a very lengthy season. That's still good odds, but it's concern. Who dat Lolo, $9 holler, $10 hollers get moonshots. Thank you, Ron Navy. Ron Navy dropped two $20 hollers.
$50. Give me $50 holler. Get by the brother, Smitty. Give me $50.
Thank you, Ron Navy, for dropping more wads on screen. Ron Navy with the two $20 holler drops. Appreciate that, Ron. Cheryl, thank you for yours. Who dat Lolo? Let's see here. Hot take. They announced Smitty as the first pick of the draft. He wins 10 Super Bowls, retires, then decides to become president and federally legalizes and wins the Nobel Prize. Thank you, Who dat Lolo. Appreciate you. I decline your offer. I'll stay here. But NFL, if I was the president, I don't know. I'd either burn, like I say with the GM, I'd either burn the place to the ground or turn it all around. It's one or the other. I'd be bold. Smitty, NFL draft, let's go. Rock out, appreciate your super chat. You're the man, the myth, the legend. Rhino coming in with a super, paying it forward, $2 holler. Thank you, Rhino, appreciate you. Jack of all trades, Godzilla versus King Kong, best show ever. Thank you, appreciate you. Mark Cleveland, where have you been all my life? Mark Cleveland, moonshot.
To the moon.
Moonshot, love seeing Mark Cleveland up in here. $9 holler, appreciate you. And Coble coming in with a $20 wad.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Ron with the back-to-back 20s. Coble dropping a 20. Ron, I believe, with another 20 before, and Ron with gifted memberships before that. Coble dropping loads. Draft time, let's go. Appreciate all the hard work, Smitty. Let's have some fun chat. Appreciate you, Coble. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. And here we go. Is that Eminem? Eminem on stage. There we go. There we go. He looks pissed. Eminem looks pissed. Is that Jared Goff or Ryan Gosling? Jared Goff looks like Ryan Gosling. I'm on Ross St. Brown. Look at that man. Just got paid. Man just got paid. Calvin Johnson. There's the man, the myth, the legend. God, A.J. Brown. I can't believe the A.J. Brown deal, guys. I can't believe the A.J. Brown deal. Barry Sanders in the building. What's up, Barry? I know it might be a little bit behind some of you. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can reset. I had to reset. Sometimes I got to reset. Salty Chopper with a 20 watt on screen. Salty says, been way too long since I've tapped into a live stream. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you, Salty.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Salty, my man, coming in strong with the 20 watt. TM42, happy draft day to everybody. Thank you, TM, for dropping a super chat. Deckard coming in strong. Best show chat ever. Thank you, Deckard. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Lions to the Super Bowl, says Jack of all trades. Attaboy. 10-minute clock won't get done for 4 hours. Okay, so we got 10-minute clock. So here, let me. I don't know if I'm going to keep up with this clock. Let's see if I can. Clock countdown, amount of time. Let's see here. So we're at 8 minutes and 15 seconds roughly. Let's see if I can keep up. So on the clock. Next pick. All right, let's see if I can keep. I have a feeling I'm going to forget about this, and it's going to be at 0 a lot. Guys, make sure as soon as Odunze is drafted, we're giving away this hoodie. This hoodie is a Godzilla versus King Kong from The Attic, formerly known as Grindhouse. The Attic NC on IG. Go to The Attic NC as in North Carolina on Instagram. Go to the third post, which is that yellow spider hoodie post. You got to be on that post. Listen to the instructions. The third post, which is that yellow spider hoodie, assuming they don't post something while I'm talking, and go to the yellow spider hoodie post, like it, follow them on IG, comment, tag 3 friends, and comment draft. And I'm picking a winner the moment Odunze clicks that. Number 2 would be more worth it, John, but doubt the Commanders will trade down. Scotty's right. I don't think the Commanders are trading down. I don't think they are. Superfish dropping a wad on screen. Superfish, appreciate you. $5 hauler. Shout out to Barry Sanders, who always handed the ball to the ref after his TDs. Class act. So much fun to watch. Yeah, Barry, there's no other player like Barry. His ability to, I mean, how did he not tear an ACL? You know what I'm saying? How did Barry Sanders not tear an ACL? Unbelievable. All right, let's go. Caleb going to be drafted by the Bears in 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Or 29 seconds, according to my thing. Ayuk to the Patriots. I'm calling it right now. We'll see what happens. 49er King, you don't really think you're getting the 3 pick, though, do you? I'm curious. I'm asking for a friend. 49er King. If you were like a Patriots person, I would think you think you're getting Ayuk for like a 3rd rounder. If you're a Niner fan, you think you're getting the number 3 overall pick or something for Ayuk, which would be cute. It'd be cute. It'd be really cute, bro. Smitty, love watching the draft with you. Thank you, pal. Appreciate you, Philip. Did anybody win the nail paint color, the color on Caleb's nails? Did anybody win that prop for the color? I think he had silver. So congrats to anybody that guessed silver for Caleb Williams' nails being painted the color. Walter Payton, why don't you celebrate after a TD? Act like you've been there before, says the Fremp. Ayuk to the Patriots for a second, says Donnie. I think they want a 1st rounder for one of the receivers, or they're not moving them. You know, Hollywood Brown went for a 1st rounder, I believe, right? A.J. Brown went for a 1st rounder. I think they're going to be asking for a 1st rounder. On draft day, it's a little bit more expensive. Smitty, what's your top 4 prediction? We're going to roll with potentially... Tebow times this Niner fan smoking something. They think they're getting... It's funny because they're not getting a top 10 pick for Ayuk or Debo. You could give the 31 like trade down. Like you could trade down from let's just say Chicago 9 to the Niners 31 and Debo Samuel. You know, or Ayuk. Like that kind of deal could happen, but it would require that 1st rounder. Bears select Caleb. The pick is in. Am I behind? What's going on here? NFL Draft Live. Why am I getting alerts? Pick is in. Okay, it's just. I guess it's just the stream is behind the live NFL Draft, like last year, pretty much. So it sounds like the pick is in. I'm going to probably be doing spoilers in the sense that I'm going to be reading off what I'm reading tweet-wise because I want to give you guys the up to date, accurate news. So Caleb has been selected. He is the number 1 overall pick. Caleb Williams. We'll see the announcement right now. The pick is in. Caleb it is. JD 5. Does he go number 2 to the Washington Commanders? That is the question. QB JD 5. I'm gonna go ahead and put it here as my prediction. I don't know that it's gonna happen. This is just my guesstimation. I'm gonna put JD 5 right here, but then I'm gonna minimize this until it becomes factual. But Caleb Williams has been selected according to all the tweets, according to all the reports. And unfortunately, the live draft feed is so far behind. I don't know if any of you have actually seen him been drafted yet. Am I the only one that is my feed that behind? I think I'm caught up, right? It's just yeah, everybody else is saying in the chat they haven't heard it yet. Here's the announcement. I'm about 10 seconds behind on the YouTube delay, but all right, JD. Caleb Williams is officially the number 1 overall pick. That was announced on Twitter all over the place. Clearly, the NFL draft is delayed for everybody. Now we'll see if JD 5 ends up being a Washington Commander. I hope to God he is. Officially official. That crowd has mixed emotions. You bet they do. If they didn't draft him, a lot of the people that act like they love him would be like, I hated defending this guy. Here he comes. He's zesty. He's zesty. Tech says CT, ESPN, and the Fantasy Football Show are superior. By the way, Roger Goodell had back surgery, and so all the players have been warned not to grab him too hard. I wonder if someone's going to forget. I wonder if someone's going to forget and pick him up. The guy just had back surgery. Caleb. JD 5 time, that's right, Niners. Drake Maye. Who wanted Drake Maye? Who said that? Hope the pick is Maye, says TM42. Oh, did they have to show him crying? Like, did they have to do him dirty like that? Did they have to do him dirty like that? JD5 next, or Maye, says drunk Squidward. All right, let's see, guys. Drop your predictions. 5 minutes until the next pick is in. Let me reset this. I'm not gonna do this timer. There's no way I'm gonna keep up. I can't go to that timer each time. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Top 4 predictions. I'm sorry, I never gave this, Mr. TD. Well, Caleb, JD5, Drake Maye, Marvin Harrison Jr., no trades, no unexpected turns, all this smoke for nothing. Chris from Vegas, Caleb almost cried in mama's arms right there, says Chris from Vegas. And someone says, oh man, is he actually crying? I don't know. Did he actually cry or no? JD or Maye? Who's crying? I don't know. Did somebody say he really did cry? Wonder if any of the wide receivers get drafted today. Wonder if any of the wide receivers get drafted today. What are you talking about, bro? Are you sipping on some of that Squidward cough medicine, drunk? What are we talking about? Bird says he is crying. I'm usually the NFL draft tracker. Okay. No, he didn't cry, but he will, says Andrew. Someone said he's crying. These guys shouldn't spend a cent. He was hyped up, says Sean. Luke says he wasn't crying. Bird says he was kidding. Nah, he didn't cry, but he will. He was hyped up. Okay, I guess he didn't cry. It's fake news. People are giving him a hard time. Tears in his eyes, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. As long as he didn't climb in Mama's laps, that's fine. Stay out of Mama's lap and we're good. JD5 equals RG3, says Donnie. Donnie, you're going to regret that. Here. In fact, I'm sorry, Donnie. You just graduated to the planet Uranus.
And off he goes to the planet known as Uranus.
It's unfortunate. Caleb is going to make defenses cry, says Luke. Unless New England gets a fleece trade. I just don't understand your wide receiver comment. You wonder if any of the wide receivers are getting drafted. What in the hell does that mean? Surprised he didn't cry in the commissioner's arms. That's true. Second pick to Washington. He was wiping his face, but there weren't actual tears. It's okay if someone gets drafted. I mean, there's a lot of players that have cried. It's more about like weeping in mama's arms, not anything else. RG3 was great, but got hurt. I put traded Smitty, not drafted. Oh, did you? Did I read that wrong? Wonder if any of the wide receivers get traded. I'm sorry, bro. Take a lap on me. I thought he said get drafted. I take a lap when it's my fault. My fault, bro. Caleb has some good weapons. I think they're deceptively not as good as people think, though. Keenan Allen's 32 years old. And while I wouldn't have gotten rid of him for a ham sandwich, I think the wheels will fall off. He's still not some sort of lock to be what he was last year all year. DJ Moore, we know what he is with Fields. I wonder what he'll do with Caleb. I think he'll be good. Swift, I think, won't be good. I think Swift is going to be a huge disappointment. He broke down. They overworked him in Philly. So I'm out on Swift. Not just because he's in Washington. Or, I'm sorry, Swift is in Chicago. Not just because he's in Chicago. That's part of the problem. And that's not bias. That's just me not banking on on Chicago running the ball well with one guy. But the Eagles broke Swift. They shouldn't have ran him like that. Chubb says, Smitty, the man, what's the pick for the Chargers? Probably offensive line, my guy. Thank you for the super chat. Only 50 likes? No, we have 197. You got to refresh. Thank you, though, for looking out for me. The pick is in, says Tex. Jaden number 2, is it official? Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels, baby. Jaden Daniels.
To Saturn.
Smart move. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you about this Adam Peters character? He knows ball. He knows ball. Heisman winner. Best arm in this draft. Most accurate quarterback in this draft. Don't agree? Call in when the phone lines are open. Most accurate quarterback in this entire draft. I give you a Saturn, man. JD5.
The Saturn men.
One small step for man, one giant
Look at him.
leap for Saturn.
Look at him.
Spaceman.
JD5. JD5 and AR5.
There are 2 5s? JD 5? AR 5? There can't be.
Oh no. They're gonna cross streams. Don't cross streams with JD5. It won't end well. Don't do it. Don't do it. JD 2.5 because he'll break in half. Donnie, you're such a JD5 hater. How many leagues did you miss out on him in? Donnie, how much more you want to double down on this? This guy is absolutely the best quarterback in this draft class. He blows Caleb Williams out of the water. Adam Peters just put on a clinic on the Chicago Bears and Ryan Poles. Adam Peters just said, "Here, Ryan, hold my coffee." He said, "Hey, Poles, give me a coffee." Adam Peters, GM of the Washington Commanders, just outschooled Ryan Poles from the 2nd overall pick, and they had the 1. Unbelievable. JD5, baby. JD5. Doubting Donnie. Doubting Donnie. He's not 6'3", he's really 6'4". I mean, maybe he did measure in at 6'3" and 3/4, though. Patriots have 5 minutes left. I'm going to go out of the stream and go back in just to make sure I'm fully caught up, at least as much as I can be on my stream, because the live draft is obviously, there's a delay. There's a little bit of a delay. The Commander's gonna be good. So best ball lineups are intact. So far, your best ball lineups are intact. Nice job. Double down Donnie in the house. Yes, he is. Smitty, who are you calling at number 3? Drake Maye. So my order was Caleb, JD5. Not my order, but my prediction order. Caleb, JD5, Drake Maye, Marvin Harrison Jr., offensive lineman. And no trades. Just kind of like a big, I don't know, smoke screen. Oh, we're going to have double-digit trades, which means we're going to have like 2. But I do predict the 1 wide receiver, if one is to be moved in San Francisco, is Deebo Samuel. Indy, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Ron's Pittsburgh Steelers, all potentially in the mix. 6'3", 210 is a good size, says Drew. He's about 210, 6'4". Yeah, this is probably going to be Drake Maye for sure. And as Belichick yourself said, get a wide receiver, or he wanted to get Marvin and then trade up for a quarterback like Penix Jr. or Nix, I think. But you're probably better off taking Maye here and then trying to trade up to get as best a wide receiver as you can. Maye's going to the Pats. Drake Maye is next. His prime years were stolen from him after having to put up with nonsense for too long. John, what are you talking about? Bo Nix? Bo Nix is fine. Here we go. I think Arizona's sticking with Marvin Harrison Jr. Patriots pick is in. Drake Maye. Maye, you have a successful career in New England. Congratulations to the New England Patriot fans. Drake Maye. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Drake Maye. We'll put that down to 1Y there. Attaboy. QB. JD5. JD5, no surprise. Absolute monster in the making over in Washington. Washington doing amazing things. Washington absolutely getting the job done. Let me make this nice and perfect. JD5 right there. Imagine taking Maye over MHJ, says Kenobi. I mean, I agree in theory. But I'm glad, to be honest with you, I'm glad they're going this route. This route's going to take a little longer, but to be honest with you, if you take MHJ and you don't have a quarterback, I mean, imagine taking MHJ and not having a quarterback. You could say the same damn thing. Cardinals, let's do this live, and let's do this proper. Let's see. We're going to go MHJ. MHJ to the moon. I'm going to put wide receiver MHJ. This is not official. This is just me trying to speculate. I'm going to minimize it real quickly. Okay. Calm down. Come on. Don't make me break my phone. I got my phone ready. I don't want to break this on the live stream. I did say I do have an opportunity that if Odunze ends up going to Arizona, that I don't have to break it, because if they don't get one of the big three wide receivers, I'm breaking this phone. It's my second phone, admittedly, but I said I'd break something. It's having some problems, and so I need, I do need kind of a new one anyway. I won't be able to trade it in or get any trading value though, so there is some damage that's going to be done. I don't know how much it would be worth anyway, but I'm gonna break. I said I'd break something of value, some piece of machinery or equipment or a device of some kind, and this phone we will be smashing. Smitty, give it away to somebody. You're just gonna break? Yeah, I'm just gonna break it. Okay. I'm only breaking it if the Cardinals mess this pickup. It's not cracked, by the way. That was just the cord. Looked like a crack. It's good condition too. This isn't like a broken phone or anything. It's a really good condition. Super chat haulers are flowing into. I appreciate you all. Smitty's the man. What's your pick for the Chargers? I already answered that one already, but I wanted to read it again and just say, I do believe it's going to be an offensive lineman at this point, but maybe they take Neighbors and they surprise me. Smitty, always a pleasure watching your show. You're the best in the business. Need my Raiders to get Penix Jr. What are your thoughts? I think they wanted JD5 really bad, but let me tell you something, Josh. Penix Jr. is a fine second choice if Penix Jr. falls here, and I kind of do think he will. Unless somebody trades up and gets aggressive, I think he falls there, bro. I think you're going to be plenty happy with Penix Jr. This is a great quarterback. This is a pro-ready quarterback, and Penix Jr. is going to do wonders in this LV offense, and they're going to love him. You're going to love him. The fan base is going to absolutely love him. He's mature. He's articulate. He's a great leader. He can command the locker room immediately. Guys like Devontae Adams will respect him immensely immediately. He's going to get a lot out of. You're going to get a lot out of him. Pierce is going to get a lot out of this guy. Okay. Let's go MHJ. You know what I'm saying? We got to have MHJ. It's got to be done. The ball. Marv, you are a Cardinal. Say it with me. Marv, you are a Cardinal. Marv. I'm getting nervous. Marv, you're a Cardinal. This doesn't happen. I'm going to cry and crawl in Miss Smitty's lap. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. MHJ, Kyler Murray, McBride. Is there a better three? Is there a better three? That's pretty good. There's a better three, but it's pretty damn comparable. Be careful with them, Marv. You just had back surgery. Phone is safe. Phone is safe.
You've just been Smitty approved.
Or we got to have a "You're the Wind Beneath My Wings" Cardinal soaring bird Marvin Harrison skit. Yeah. 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 Thank you, Superfish. Luke, I'm talking about the tight end, wide receiver, quarterback. Like what better combination is there? I don't know. I mean, like you could say yeah, I mean, like you got Cousins, Bijan, Pitts, like there's comparable ones, but what tripod? We're gonna have to make a tripod video. Kyler, MHJ, McBride. That tripod is solid. That tripod is solid. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Can Kyler see over the O-line? Probably, John. He'll probably be okay. Nice try, John. Nice try to step on the Cardinals, but they ain't having it today. They ain't having it. New pancake stack, maybe. I think that might be, to be honest with you, it's like Joe Burrow. Like, I don't know if we can have Stroud on the pancake stack because the cost of entry on the Stroud stack is too much.
The stack above all stacks. It's time to drop the pancake emojis in the live chat.
It's just too costly. It's just too costly. So maybe it's why can't I identify Stroud here? Here we go. So it's gonna have to be MHJ. Man, in best ball, this is a pretty good one too. Kyler, Marvin Harrison Jr. and McBride. That's a freaking phenomenal stack. I'm liking this. I'm liking this in best ball. I'll get the photos on here. Let's run it back. Let's run it back one more time.
The stack above all stacks. It's time to drop the pancake emojis in the live chat.
I'm liking it. Okay, so Marvin Harrison Jr. Let me get a graphic for that. We'll put him on. Let's see. I'm going to use it. They're soon going to have a better graphic. He has the weirdest, NFL or college football mugshot. It's strange. Kyler Murray, ESPN. Let me see if I can find. Okay, so let's put a Kyler Murray graphic up of Kyler. He's Kyler. He's like Kyron. He's Kyler. And McBride. Trey McBride. McBride's a monster. This is arguably, I mean, you could call Kyler top 5 to 7. I don't think he finishes in the top 5. He's like 5 to 7, 5 to 8.
The stack above
but he
all
could.
Stacks. It's time to drop the pancake emojis in the live chat.
McBride doing McBride things. All right, Harrison Jr. Let's put Harrison Jr. right here. And then Kyler. Man, this is a sweet stack, guys. I'm loving this. And the cost of entry on these guys are phenomenal when you really examine it. Okay, let's run it back one more time now that it's officially been doctored up. It's perfectioned at its best. I give you the new pancake stacks.
The stack above all stacks. It's time to drop the pancake emoji.
Harrison Jr., Kyler, McBride, that's like, McBride's like a 5th rounder. Harrison Jr. is a 2nd. Kyler's, God, I don't know how late. You could get Kyler late. All right, the pick is in. Is it going to be offensive line, guys? All right, the pick is in. Let's go to the board. Chargers drafting Joe Alt. Joe Alt. You know what? All the people said they can't draft Joe Alt, Smitty, because he plays the same line as Slater. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna move your line around? Joe Alt. No neighbors. No neighbors. Unbelievable. Does anybody believe me yet? Does anybody believe me yet? You can say all you want till you're blue in the face that this could work. But does anybody believe me yet? Does anybody believe me yet that this is going to be not what you think in terms of the Chargers fantasy football output? Are we on board at least that? I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just merely telling you how it is. And this guy doesn't want big flashy names. He wants the trenches. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, but I've been saying this from the beginning. They traded away Keenan Allen. They got to take a wide receiver, Smitty. Not so fast, your boy said. This has been exactly as we predicted at the beginning of the show, at least in no trades, exactly per what we predicted. Harbaugh creating one of the most boring fantasy football offenses we're going to see in some time. Had an opportunity to bring in a running back monster at running back cheap prices. Don't give me running backs. They wanted a cheaper RB like J.K. Dobbins. J.K.'s coming back from an Achilles tear. He can't do anything. Achilles tear running backs never do anything. He'll never be a top 10. J.K. will never sniff the top 10 running backs. He's coming back from an Achilles tear. Wow. Okay, thank you, Marvin Harrison, for giving us some stability so far. Thank you, Drake Maye, for potentially giving us a potential future, right, in New England Patriot fans. Thank you, Marvin Harrison Jr. yet again. Thank you, JD5, for bringing us the next Lamar Jackson production in Washington. Thank you, Adam Peters. Thank you, Chicago, the place where a quarterback's going to fail anyway. Thanks for taking the one guy we doubt the most. Thank you, Chargers, for maybe allowing Neighbors to go elsewhere, but let's see where he goes. He goes to New York. I don't know. I also wonder what Chicago's going to do. Because if Neighbors or Odunze go to Chicago, very, very possible now. That does help, no doubt. I'm not an idiot, but I still don't think it leads to championships. And look, Fields could play really well too, and they got rid of him. So it doesn't mean that you'll have success. It means you could have some fantasy production. But Giants will figure out how to screw this up, says James. Dual threats don't win. Draft makes a lot of sense so far. No big surprises yet, says Travis. Agreed. Harbaugh is so predictable. Everybody acts like Harbaugh's not predictable. He's as predictable as can be. The guy's been living in an RV for the last handful of months. He went through all of up until right now. I think he's moving into a house finally. But he's lived in an RV. This guy's okay. And there's nothing wrong with living in an RV. I'm not trying to belittle that. I'm merely saying that this is not the guy. The Giants are drafting Malik Neighbors. Is that official? I'm getting a report that the Neighbors is a New York Giant. I don't know if I believe this report. I'm not going to repeat who it's from yet. Yeah. Jordan Schultz. Giants are selecting Malik Neighbors. Wow. That's not a great landing spot. Odunze, where does he go? Does he go to Atlanta? Does my boy Odunze outshine Neighbors like your boy predicted? Neighbors ain't going to do that much as a rookie. I mean, look, quarterback situations can change, over time. So from a dynasty perspective, but Neighbors is not going to a good spot. Woo! Doggy. This is pretty much par for the course. This is my exact order so far. Right before the draft started, remember? Who do you think the draft's Neighbors? Giants, but they need a quarterback. But Giants, so far, this is my exact order. I haven't missed one yet. Jeez. This is an awful landing spot. Freaking pathetic landing spot. This sucks for Neighbors believers. This is what I knew was going to happen, though, to Neighbors. Everyone's going to get so excited. He's better than Marvin Harrison Jr. Get Marvin Harrison Jr. a coffee, Malik Neighbors. Get him a coffee. He wants a double. That landing spot's trash. For right now. Redraft, forget about it. He's going to drop 2-3 rounds. Woo! Doggy! I mean, look, it's the right pick. Problem is, are you a good enough franchise to build around it properly and fast? That's the question. That is the big dying question. Tennessee? Who's Tennessee grabbing? I haven't predicted this far on the draft. I've gotten everything right. This is my exact order. I don't think I've said who my Tennessee pick's going to be to anybody. I would say Brock Bowers. I think Brock Bowers is going to get snagged right here. And I think Odunze goes to the Atlanta Falcons. I think they step on the Bears. Odunze to the Falcons. Now, remember I said there was going to be heartache, right? I told you guys there was going to be heartache somewhere. I think Neighbors was one of the predictions, right? I said last night, heartache could be that Neighbors lands in a very shitty spot and he becomes neutralized for a redraft. Then I said that the next potential nightmare would be London. And London Bridge falling down. Roma Odunze comes to town. And I'm sorry, London, as much as I love you, you will be good. Roma Odunze's the next Jamar Chase, potentially. So, tough to say, like, you know, what's going to happen. I don't know that I love it for Odunze either in some context, at least initially, but I also think that, you know, you've heard things about Penix Jr. going to Atlanta. Could Atlanta do something else? I don't know. Tennessee trade that pick. Maybe they'd make the first trade. Thinking the Titans will grab an offensive tackle. Maybe. If they grab tackle, Chicago should take Bowers, to be honest with you. Chargers getting Harbaugh is like being force-fed broccoli. I agree, Prime. I don't understand this infatuation for Harbaugh. He's done nothing but shit the bed so far. You can say what you want. This has been a very bland. Yeah, it's a bland. This is like bacon turkey. Harbaugh's like bacon turkey. Some people are going to argue. It's fine. It's better for you. It'll be good. You'll still end up getting full. They might win. Maybe they win. But it's like bacon turkey. Turkey bacon. Sorry, turkey bacon. Bacon turkey. Turkey bacon. Let me repeat that. Let's rewind that. It's like turkey bacon. That's what Harbaugh is. Turkey bacon. Neighbors is now dead, says Tyler. Tebow, I agree with the Chase comparison. Neighbors could be, but I think Odunze is more Chase. Giants bluffed QB, opted for Neighbors. Wow. Pick is in. Titans go offensive line. Yeah. What's his name? Is how you pronounce it? Is it Latham? He's good. He's a good player. Titans trying to protect their guy. That's a good move. So this is going to be, well, pick is in. Titans select offensive lineman. I believe it's pronounced Latham. It's French. Latham. Latham. Bijan Robinson. Latham. Turkey bacon. Latham. As a Chargers fan, I trust the process. I bet you do, Andrew. I bet you do. I bet you do not. I bet you're thinking, what in the hell is going on here? Trust the process. You're going to be watching a boring team if they keep doing this, bro. Get rid of all the wide receivers. Don't go after Neighbors. Alphabetical order locker room. No. That should have told you right there, we're not drafting a flashy receiver. I'm going to sift this locker room around and put it in alphabetical order. Assigned seating. No one's above the team. And we're going to go draft a potential, not in a bad way, diva wide receiver. I mean, it was telegraphed. My man. Bowers to Chill says Neighbors will hopefully fall to 1.5 now. Maybe. Dynasty, I'm less worried. But Lawrence says Odunze to Denver would be amazing. Would be crazy. Why would that be crazy? Why would that be good? You're a Denver fan, I guess, right? But how would that be good for Odunze? Who's throwing him the football? We don't want Odunze in Denver. No offense, bro. I know it's part of your team, but you can always tell when someone's got. Wouldn't it be great if Carolina got Odunze? No, it wouldn't. Stop talking. They should have drafted Rome. No, I'm glad Rome didn't go. Thank God Rome didn't go to the Giants. But he could go to Atlanta. He could go to Chicago. Rome could go to New York. Bowers probably goes to New York, but Rome could go to New York. As Ron Navy said earlier, is it possible that the Vikings go wide receiver? I don't think they will, but Las Vegas, hey, man, I mean, you got to go Penix Jr., though, but either you trade up, and I'd try and trade up and get both Penix Jr. and Odunze and Adams. You could win a Super Bowl in 1 to 2 years. Oh, well, I don't think he's the best receiver in the class. Who's saying this? Oh, man, I can't believe this. So far it hasn't been crazy. It's been very predictable, but that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about this going par for the course, no trades yet. Malik Neighbors not going to the Chargers, no wide receiver going to the Chargers, very predictable. Your boy called that the entire way. Malik Neighbors going to the Giants was the biggest fear I think everybody quietly had, and that happened. And that was what I said would happen. Tennessee, I did not get that one right, but it does make sense in hindsight. You know, offensive line is the right move to try and protect what they got going on. JJ McCarthy, someone saying to where? Denver, probably. JJM seems like a Denver guy. And then Penix Jr. to Las Vegas. Oh, J.J. McCarthy at 11? Yeah, probably. Then Penix Jr. to 12. Oh, I don't like that. I hope Bo Nix goes to Denver. I like Bo Nix, but I want Penix Jr. to go to LV more than Bo Nix to LV. You know what I mean? So, J.J. McCarthy. So, my predictions so far. Odunze. Odunze, either offensive line or defensive player. Bowers, JJM, Nix, Penix Jr. I could get this one wrong because that's a plethora of quarterbacks in a row. That's 3 QBs in a row. But that's my prediction. Odunze, offensive liner or defensive player. Bowers, JJM, Bo Nix, Penix Jr. And then a surprise that we all hated. The 14. And then Brian Thomas Jr. to Indy is what I'm going to predict here. Unless they trade up. Yeah, buddy. All right. All right, guys, you want to see? I got 3 right here and 3 right here. Now, I don't want anybody to think I'm doing this after the fact, so I'm going to write 1, and I'll put like a little 1 there. I'll put 2. I'll put a little 2 there. That way everybody knows. 3, put a little 3 there. 4, put a little 4 there. 5, put a little 5 there, just so everybody knows, like, this is not after the fact. Okay, I got to do a little peek just to see. Oh, not that one. MHJ. MHJ to Arizona, no matter what. One of my no matter whats came true. One of my no matter whats came true. Oh no, he had the back surgery! You idiot! Oh my God, I told you, some moron! Oh, you moron! You absolute idiot! This Latham guy. Oh, you fool! You absolute fool! He just had back surgery. They all warned him. He picked him up. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. You idiot. This is a guy who's supposed to protect his quarterback. You got one job to do. Hey, everybody in the green room, don't touch the commissioner's back. Don't pick him up. Don't squeeze him. The Falcons are drafting Washington. Oh my God, Michael Penix Jr. This is amazing. I know this sounds a little bit wild to be excited about this because he's not going to be a starter. But Kirk Cousins, look, I love this move. From a fantasy football perspective, we're protecting London. We're protecting Kyle Pitts. We're protecting this Atlanta Falcons team. We're more importantly protecting Bijan Robinson. This is a good freaking move. It's kind of like a unfortunate wait for Penix Jr., but Kirk Cousins is not a spring chicken. This is a really, really good move for Atlanta. And this Latham guy, he's supposed to protect his quarterback, and he's picking up. He had one job to do. Don't touch the commissioner. Everybody was warned. He had back surgery. This guy Latham's supposed to protect Levis. Talk about a bust. Latham a bust. What are you doing? Use your brain. Michael Penix Jr. Latham, he had back surgery. He doesn't even know. They said, why'd you pick up the commissioner? He's like, I want to show my strength. Okay, wow, guys. Penix Jr. Look, they were meeting with him. Woo! What if he gets traded? What if this move is to trade Penix Jr.? Wow. London is safe. Yeah, that's good news for London. London Bridge ain't falling down. Falling down. Sean says Penix to Atlanta, $20 holler. Absolute monster, Sean. Thank you.
Alert. Super chat alert.
I love this move for Atlanta. This is an amazing move by the Atlanta Falcons. Now, if Odunze goes to Chicago, I'm going to be a little bit annoyed. And again, though, look, you got Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, and now Odunze. It's not the best fit. Initially. Wow. Let's see. I got to look at these. I got to look at these to see which one I got to show you guys that didn't land. Okay, that one's still in play. This is number 2. JD5 to Washington no matter what. So my 2 lands so far. Michael Penix Jr. This move is what I think the Jets may do for A-Rod. I hope they do. Look at this. Wow, he looks a little bit shocked. Guys, think about what we're doing here. This is amazing by the Falcons, but he was a top 10 pick. This is not something that they don't anticipate being. They anticipate him being their starting quarterback. What did your boy tell you about Penix Jr.? That he would be a top 10, top 12 pick? Everyone's like, he won't be a first round pick. He's so bad. He's a freaking phenomenal quarterback. This is amazing. Okay, so we got JD5 to Washington no matter what, and we have Marvin Harrison Jr. to Arizona no matter what. So those two, I'm 2 for 2 on my ones. Let me see if I have another one I got to take off the board. Okay, this one right here could be knocked off the board right now. Number 6. Number 6 could be knocked off the board right now. So I'll put this right here. This one right here, that one's still in play. This one right here, that one's still in play. And number 1 is still in play. Okay, so I got 3 of them still in play. 1 potentially gonna get knocked off the board. You know, you wonder why you do sign Kirk Cousins, though, on this big deal and do this, but it's an amazing move. This is the most protective Bijan Robinson and Drake London and Kyle Pitts move we could have asked for. Unbelievable. To the moon move. To the moon move. It still makes me love Penix Jr. I love him for the long term. It's strange, but it's great. Did Rome go to the Bears? I think he did. Is Rome going to the Bears? Yeah, no trades are crazy. Did Rome go yet? Bears, Rome Odunze. Thank you, Sean, for dropping that $20 super chat. All right, so Rome Odunze to the Bears. Not super happy about it, to be honest with you. Makes MHJ the clear-cut number 1 wide receiver in this rookie class now. Dynasty and especially redraft. Odunze, as much as I love him, he's got to compete with 2 other wide receivers. It's not a great move. It is a nutsack kick for sure. And here's one that goes off the board. This one, Odunze to Buffalo or Indy, no matter what. This one I'm going to tear in half. I now have 1 bad one and 2 accurate ones. JD5 to Washington. And that leaves us, Rome Odunze, time to give away the Grindhouse hoodie. You better hurry over to Grindhouse. I'm sorry, it's now The Attic. The Attic NC, North Carolina. The Attic NC on Instagram. That yellow hoodie post. I'm looking for somebody that tags 3 friends in the comments and says draft. Type the word draft. Follows The Attic NC and likes that post. I'm going there now. You better hurry. You better scramble because I'm going to go in there and I'm going to pick a winner. And I'm going to pick a winner right now. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go over to The Attic NC. The Jets are trading with the Vikings. Here's a trade. Here's a trade. God, I hate how behind ESPN is. This is so behind. It is funny that Rome Odunze and Caleb were on the same flight together. You know, and we kind of had speculation on that. Yeah, that sucks. I don't want him there. It's crowded. That airport video or photo of Caleb and Rome. I'm Caleb. Damn it. I want to roam elsewhere, man. Smitty's love for Odunze versus his hate for Caleb colliding. That's true, Donnie. That's true. I don't like this landing spot, though. I'm going back and forth between 2 different going to ABC and NFL back and forth. All right, I'm going to Grindhouse, aka Old Grindhouse, now to the attic. I'm going to that. By the way, we got we need more people to subscribe or to follow Grindhouse, now known as the Attic. Go to the Attic. My alerts are just going off. JJ McCarthy to the Vikings. Hurry, go to the Attic and try and win this. Follow my instructions. Okay, so these swap. What was in the trade? What was the trade for? Second rounder or something? What was it that the Jets got? Why would you even make that move? I mean, you'd think the Jets might take JJ. I mean, they could. QB JJ McCarthy. So what was in the trade? Was it a second rounder? Now Brock Bowers probably goes here. It was 10, 129, 137 for 10, 203. Okay. That's just, I mean, it's a smart move, but like I would ask for a little bit more. I'd have been like, give me a second rounder now. Oh, guys, Marvin Harrison. Look, I like Odunze, but you've got DJ Moore. You've got DJ Moore. You've got Keenan Allen. You've got a really crowded wide receiver room. It's going to be hard for Odunze to do much his rookie year. This is not a great landing spot for Odunze in year one. Long term, we'll see. Again, you know, DJ Moore did well with Fields failing. So, like, there's no reason Odunze can't be great. But can he be elite? It sucks. MHJ to the moon. MHJ to the moon. MHJ, by far and away, the number one wide receiver, and it's not even close now. Look, situations means a lot. Situations, everything. It means a lot. It means everything. Golf, this more what I think the Jets may do for A-Rod. Oh, yeah. So we'll see if the Jets take, like, Bo Nix or something. And then right here, if Bo Nix goes to the Jets, I'll gift $100. Wow. All right. All right. All right. Golf says if the Jets do the same thing that the Falcons did, let's protect our Achilles tear, guys. we go Bo Nix. We get a $100 hauler. Zero defensive players in the top 10. 5 QBs. Ooh, doggy. Penix Jr. I love that Penix Jr. went above JJM. I love that Penix Jr. was a top 8 overall pick. I love that the Falcons have taken Penix Jr., Kyle Pitts, Drake London, and Bijan Robinson all at, like, what, number 8? And one of them was like 7. Man, Atlanta's protected. I love this move. It's not great for Penix Jr. out the gate. It's not good for Cousins' dynasty value. Not that he had a ton of it, but they're protected. Falcons. Ron Navy's probably torn because he loves Cousins, but he also has the Falcons winning, I think, the conference championship, and this is secure. Okay, going to the Attic NC on Instagram, and I'm picking a winner. Guys, follow the Attic NC, please. Let me drop the link on Instagram. It's this link right here. That should be the link on Instagram. Click that link. Follow them. Or just go to Instagram and type in The Attic NC for North Carolina. And follow them. The spider hoodie. The yellow spider hoodie. Yellow post that they have. Comment draft. Tag 3 friends. Like them. Follow them. Like that post. Follow them. And I'm picking Brock Bowers, New York Jet. I'm going to pick right now after I type this in. Brock Bowers, New York Jet. That was par for the course there. What a move for Aaron Rodgers. Wow. I'm really bummed about the Odunze thing, though. I know a lot of people are going to expect me to change my tune on Caleb. And it's not that I'll be honest, it's going to help Caleb produce more fantasy numbers for sure. But there's a lot involved in Caleb and his situation. But this is the right move. The Chicago Bears needed to surround Caleb with talent so that they can help carry him and he can help carry them. It's a good move. There's a better shot of Caleb not busting and just being good. I don't think he'll ever be elite. But he might have less chance to bust now because he's got a lot of weapons. I didn't think his weapons were as good until now he got Rome Odunze. But doesn't mean that I think Caleb's not going to disappoint greatly. J85 is going to blow him out of the water. Really wanted Rome or Dallas Turner. Can see why they did this, but Kirk is locked in for a few years after breaking the bank, leaves little cap space. Yeah, I mean, the question you have for and this is a smart move, and I said this about the Jets. The Jets should take a quarterback. It's no different in Atlanta, really. These are 2 older quarterbacks. They are coming off Achilles tears, and you got a lot of money tied up, and this is your chance to get your potential long-term quarterback option while still maintaining maybe a top 6-7 quarterback in Kirk Cousins. So it's a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. All right, going to the attic. We got a couple more follows. Nice. Can we get it up there? I'm going to go in and pick the winner. Some of you didn't tag 3 friends like you were supposed to. And the winner of the Grindhouse hoodie, now known as the Attic, is Cold One. Winner, Cold One. I'm DMing you DM me right now, Cold One. Send me a DM with your contact info and your size. You want an XL? Send me your size, pal. Size, your address, full name. You are the winner of the chicken dinner, my guy. God, my phone is just blowing up. I have too many alerts turned on Twitter. It's just like everyone's repeating the same thing. It's like, how many people need to announce each pick? Like, do we really need the 15 people that I'm following, that I follow for news reasons? Do they all need to post the pick? It's like, wait a minute, the Jets didn't take Bowers. The Jets didn't take Bowers? Wow. So that first report was wrong. I wonder who who reported that. I got to go back and look. It was actually OT, offensive tackle Fashanu. That's a good move. My bad on that. My bad. I was going off a report. But who reported that? Did they? Let me guess. They deleted it. It's not even in my alerts anymore. People are so... Do an update. Don't delete your stupid mistake. I'm not going to delete my live stream or cut this out or something. It is what it is. Jets are picking number 11. Yep. Okay. Okay, so now you've got Bowers still available. Okay, so let me see what I have on my... Bowers is still in play. This is one of these is Bowers. I have him going to... I'm not going to tell you yet. Okay, I have 3 more in play. I've got 2 that landed, 1 that did not. This one was Odunze to Indy or Buffalo, no matter what. This one landed. This was MHJ to Arizona, no matter what. And this one right here is JD5 to Washington, no matter what. So I'm 2 for 3. I've got 3 in play. Breece Hall. Let's give Breece Hall one of the best offensive tackles in the draft. Let's do that live, why don't we?
Breece Hall is 8 foot tall. He will always answer the mother freaking call. Don't let him fall. In the third, don't stall. Just give Batman the freaking football.
He's Breece. He's Breece.
He does a whole of a job. A whole of a job. A whole of a job.
Breece Hall, please report to the moon.
He does a hell of a job.
Let's do it live. Breece Hall to the freaking moon. We need a Marvin Harrison Jr. You are the wind beneath my bird. Okay. I don't love J.J. McCarthy to the Minnesota Vikings, to be honest with you. He's good, but he's not great. I still can't believe Breece only scored 4 points in my wild card game. Dropped 50 after I got eliminated. That sucks, bro. Bowers to Indy would be smart. Yes, he would. I hate how delayed. It's like, why watch the draft? It's like we're watching the draft on Twitter because the live streams are so behind. Fashanu was a good pick. You like how my graphic has the 2 buddies? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Damn, I'm so bummed for Neighbors and Odunze. Now I wish Odunze went to New York and Neighbors went to Chicago, to be honest with you. I'd rather have the lone starting gig and then the opportunity for Dable to like make a move, get another player next year. So like I don't love Odunze in Chicago long term. DJ Moore and Keenan Allen and Odunze doesn't. It's too much. Send me on a lap. I forgot you were live. Golf says, where does Bo Nix go? That's a great question, my man. I'm probably going to tell you Denver here or Las Vegas. I think Las Vegas like sharded their pants when Penix Jr. went to Atlanta. That was definitely a Las Vegas guy. Bo Nix goes to Denver. Las Vegas is screwed. Part of me wonders if like Pittsburgh trades one of their quarterbacks. Thanks for the shirt from the Attic NC. I sent you a DM with contact info. Attaboy Kilpatrick, a.k.a. Cold One, who won the hoodie from the Attic. King Kong versus Godzilla. Wear it with pride, young man. Congrats on winning that. Denver, probably Bo Nix. I think it's Bo Nix is going to Denver or LV. Does anybody kind of quietly like Joe Milton? Like me? I just kind of like him. I like they're trying to turn him into a tight end, and he's like, no. It's like, stop doing that. Let a guy play what he wants to play. Stop trying to convert a player and tell him what he's good at. This guy wants to be a quarterback. And I kind of like him in New York, later, do a similar, protection job like the Atlanta Falcons did. Boy, this is quite a interesting draft. Bo Nix to the Broncos. LV got screwed. LV got screwed. QB alert, the Broncos are taking Bo Nix. This is why you don't sit back and believe the reports. You listen to me. When I tell you Penix Jr. is good, so good that the freaking Atlanta Falcons, with a brand new fat contract they just gave Cousins, take him. You don't sit back and say, oh, we'll just wait because everyone says he's going to fall. I don't think so. So, LV, take a lap because you just screwed up big time. Minshew only lasts so long. Minshew can only last so long. Brock Bowers to Indy. It's on the horizon, boys. It's on the horizon, boys. We may have got screwed out of a couple things so far. We got some good stuff handed to us too, but we're looking at a potential Brock Bowers or Brian Thomas Jr. falling to Indy, and I'm going to stand up and scream. Raiders need to take a lap, absolutely. LV's late. My TV is late, I guess. Nix is a Bronco. Yes, he is. Man, he's a good quarterback. I just don't know if they're going to support him right. I think Sean Payton's potentially a wash coach. Decisions he makes. I like him. I'm hoping that he can overpower the Sean Payton disasters that await. But let's see. He got lucky. He just barely got the last quarterback. I don't know what's going to happen at this point. We could probably open the phone lines now. We'll open the phone lines now. Scuba Steve, you're live.
Hey, Smitty, just popped in, man. Just want to get your what do you think about this? The Atlanta Falcons just taking Michael Penix, man. Seems pretty interesting because they got Kirk Cousins, so we're not really going to see. I don't think we're going to see Penix much this year. You think that this is just more of a future thing?
Well, you don't pay Kirk Cousins a fat bag and sit him, so of course, but this is a protective move, my guy. This is an amazing move by an amazing, what now looks like to be a well-oiled machine of a franchise. They're in the right direction now. They're in the right hands. I've talked up Zach Robinson like no other. Ziggy, show me the front door. We got potentially someone here trying to break into the studio here. Let's see. Or it's the mailman. Or it's groceries being delivered. Looks like groceries potentially being delivered. I think so. Okay, yeah. There we go. Miss Smitty ordering some meatloaf, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's a preemptive move, bro. That's all it is. A preemptive move. Kenobi makes a really good point. He makes a really... This is, we talked about this before, but not tonight. Kenobi says Tom Brady to the Raiders. He's been, when we see Rome Odunze and Caleb on a plane together going to New York, they're taking photos and we're like, that's a coincidence, maybe, right? They say it is. Okay, we believe them. And it ends up not being. Tom Brady talking about coming back, showing videos of him sprinting on the field, literally somebody interviewing him and saying, if somebody calls you, and he starts throwing out ideas like, what, the Raiders? He starts like giving input on who could call him. And I just think that maybe there is something to that. Look, players that retire, I'm not saying it'll work or not work. He's older. The players that retire, they struggle with, did they make the right decision? And walking away at the right time usually has you walking away too early. If you don't know you're washed, you might not be, and you might, so the Raiders might, I could see it happening, to be honest. I don't know if it happened right away, but it also wouldn't shock me if Tom Brady stepped in a couple months and said, you know what, I'm going to play again. And we start talking. Everyone's going to hate it. People are going to rip on him constantly. Everyone's going to call for his demise. Everyone's going to say he's garbage. He's got a noodle arm. And we'll find out. It'll be an interesting play. But Brady to the Raiders does seem like it's more likely now that this situation went the way it did. And Brady's probably watching right now thinking that. The Raiders are where he wants to play. He doesn't want to play for San Francisco anymore. He doesn't want to. They've shut him down too many times. He's not going to go beg anymore. The Raiders are where he wants to play. And the Raiders just got screwed out of a quarterback. So the Raiders are the most likely place. We've talked about this before. This is not a strange topic to this show. And a lot of people get mad over this topic because of why, I don't know. They just hate it. He's not coming back. Stop talking about it. They get so upset. But this is a real thing. We haven't talked about it yet, but we talk about it a lot on the show. Tom Brady coming back makes a lot of sense. Brock Bowers to the Raiders for oh man, that puts a little bit of a damper on Michael Mayer. But there you go, Brock Bowers for Tom Brady, maybe. Wow. What do you think of that, Scuba? I mean, if they don't bring in Tom Brady, who's throwing the ball to him though? Minshew?
I mean that seems like they're trying to do that Patriot.
That's a Patriot move right there, Scuba. That's a Tom Brady selection right there, Scuba. Let's get him the best. Let's get Tom Brady the best tight end that's ever been prospected. That's how you bring Tom Brady in. Oh man! Wow. Was that not ironic? I didn't see them taking him, to be honest with you, because of Mayer. I like Michael Mayer a lot. He's now got Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers. This could be like an Aaron Hernandez and Gronk type of situation.
Hey, Smitty, so I know that you were worried about it, but now that it actually happened, because you thought that the Cardinals were going to fumble the bag, how excited are you that you guys got Harrison
thrilled
on there, just from a fan, knowing that you actually got him?
Absolutely thrilled, bro. I couldn't be happier today. I would have loved for Odunze to go to Buffalo. It is what it is. But, Buffalo still can make a great move. I just wanted them to have Odunze. But guess what? Indy's a heartbeat away from Brian Thomas Jr., so we'll see how that happens. Right here, Golf dropped a super chat. My guess is Franklin to the Bills, $100. $100 drop tomorrow if Franklin goes to the Bills. Is that what you're saying? Thank you, Golf, for dropping that. Appreciate you, bro. Where does Bo Nix go? Already got to that question, I think. Yeah, I did. Bowers to the Bengals, says Orion. Not so fast, Orion. He's now a Raider. Thank you again, Kilpatrick, for your super chat. And Jedi says, really wanted Rome or Dallas Turner. I think I read that one already. Thank you, Jedi, for your super chat. Yeah, bro, to answer your other question, God, Brock Bowers is so good. He's so good. I don't like this currently, but I believe this is bringing Tom Brady in. I do believe that.
Yeah. He'll make history. If you really think about it, he'll be the first
87-year-old quarterback
player to be like quarterback to be quarterbacking the team.
He'll be the first quarterback that they drive out in a golf cart just to keep him fresh.
Yeah.
he's got a little walker. Brock Bowers is a Raider, and he's gonna be playing for a coach he's gonna love Pierce. He's gonna love him. I don't love Minshew. I don't hate him, but I don't love him. And I think you give him, I think this is going to try to lure Tom Brady out. And who knows what conversation they've already had with him. I mean, Brock Bowers, man, that is a move that's either going to, I don't love the landing spot right now, but I do long term. Like, if anybody's saying, like, a couple of people are saying clown organization, you know, Brady called that one in, definitely, Robert. I think he got on the phone and said, hey, Pierce, grab Brock Bowers and I'm back. Pierce is going, where's the paper bag? I've got a savior. I've got a savior because the Raiders got screwed out of Penix Jr. and Bo Nix. But yeah, Raiders, Rattler, sure. Avery later on, Rattler could definitely get taken. Joe Milton, but this is feeling like it's the Raiders are they're going to be good. It just might, if they don't get Brady, it's not going to be this year. They'll be decent, and I really think Pierce is going to utilize Brock Bowers at some point now for a redraft. If Brady does not return, then it's hard to know what Brock can do, Brock Bowers, in his first year. Michael Mayer, rest in peace, maybe. But we'll see.
Sorry, I was just gonna. Do you think if they don't bring in Brady, that maybe they're trying to build the foundation to maybe get one of those quarterbacks next year? Like
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Something like that.
They'll float with Minshew for a year, and O'Connell, figure out what they got to do, and then at some point they hope to bring in that QB that can then feed. Adams will be older though, so it kind of sucks. Like, you almost should trade Adams. If you can't bring in Brady to compete now, you really should try and get trade Adams to try and get like McConkey, or to try and get Brian Thomas Jr. or Leggett. You need to bring some new blood in that lines up with Bowers' contract, so that you have all these contracts in line. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to try and win with Minshew. So we'll see what they do. But if Brady does come back and play for the Raiders, this is pretty interesting.
Yeah, and the defense is pretty good too. I mean, you got Max Crosby. He looked defensive player of the year. I liked what I saw out of him. It can only get better. I like to see what else they want to add on defense, but yeah.
Don't put a blockbuster trade past us here, like Debo getting traded to the Bills or the Colts or something, like in some mid-draft trade. There's still a potential for that. I think the Niners are scrambling right now, knowing they can't probably pay Ayuk now, because Ayuk accepting something reasonable at this point is probably going to be a few weeks away. And they don't know if he's going to come around, because Ayuk's probably in his own head right now, going, what do I do? What do I do? I can't fold. Like, what do I do? Do I request request a trade mid draft? Like, what do I do? Then the Niners are probably going, we're not gonna be able to make this guy satisfied. Like, what do we do? What do we do?
Did you see the news? I don't know how accurate it was, but they're saying that the Patriots are trying to talk to the Raiders. It was one of the Patriots reporters. They're saying that they're actually trying to work with the 49ers for a Brandon Ayuk trade, but it doesn't look like anything's happened so far. Because the draft started.
I think I think a lot of teams are. I think a lot of teams are on the phone right now. I've even heard word for the first time that the Niners have dialed up a lot of teams, or a couple teams. So the Niners have actually reached out to teams versus waiting for calls. So that means they're actively trying to get rid of Ayuk. That, like, almost confirmed that they're actively trying to. Saints select they take an offensive tackle, right? Fuaga. They took the tackle Fuaga. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Hey, man, Brian Thomas Jr. might be a Indianapolis Colt. Woo, doggy. Hold on one second, Scuba. Sebastian, you're live.
Yeah, picks 1 through 4, great, but these landing spots after have just been straight disasters, man. I mean, Malik Neighbors to the Giants, Michael Mayer to to the Raiders. What quarterback? I mean, Michael Mayer's probably done now. Panic to the backup. Like, I don't know. Do you agree that some of these landing spots have just been horrendous?
Yeah, but that's the way every draft is. I mean, I didn't expect. I'm just glad JD5 is in a great spot. I'm glad MHJ is in a great spot. I knew Joe Alt was gonna go that way. Neighbors is in a better spot than Odunze, in my opinion, because I like Dable. I think he does solve the quarterback position eventually. I mean, they could even trade with the Pittsburgh Steelers or something. You know, you never know. Odunze, as much as I think there could be opportunity for him, that Caleb's not garbage. He's not a guy that's going to bust out of the league in a year or something. He's just going to be disappointing from the perspective of he's the number 1 overall pick and supposed to be this top 5 quarterback. I don't think Caleb will. I think there's a chance he busts out like eventually, but there's also a chance that he doesn't bust at all and he's just very disappointing given the expectation is all. JD5 is just a better quarterback by far. And so like Odunze could get fed, and there's a world where in a dynasty evaluation he's still very solid, but I would have much rather have Odunze go to Indy to be the top wide receiver, no question about it. I'd much rather him go to so many other places, man. So Saints took Fuaga. Colts are on the clock.
And then
I think they go Brian Thomas Jr. What?
Well, what did you think of that Jets pick?
I think they should have like strong-armed him a little bit more. Everyone said it was a genius move, but the move up was okay. I think they wanted the guy they wanted, and they weren't going to take JJM anyway, so they got a little something for free. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. No defensive players so far, says Calvin Krim, which is crazy. Not a single defensive guy has gone yet. Thank you for the $2 hauler. That is wild. That is wild. That is very wild. We've had offensive linemen. It's elite offensive lineman class. But 1, Joe Alt, Latham at 7. So that's 2, 3, 4 offensive linemen so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarterbacks. 3 wide receivers, maybe 4 right here. Brian Thomas coming up. Fuaga was a good pick by the Saints, but the Saints are so far away from being anything good.
Yeah. Think about it. Just about a year ago, everybody thought that they were going to win the division with Derek Carr. And, man, he sucked.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll call it later. Appreciate you.
All right, Sebastian, later. We'll see what Indy does here, Scuba. I really hope they take Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, yeah.
No, that's all right, man. I'll go on mute so you can talk a little bit.
Let's see here. Bowers to Indy or the New York Jets was my one of my other no matter what's. Bowers to Indy or the New York Jets. So that one didn't land, so I'll riff that one. So right now I'm 2 for 4. I missed the Odunze to Indy or Buffalo. I missed Bowers to the Jets or Indy. I landed JD5 and Marvin Harrison Jr. and I have 2 more no matter what's right here. And one of them's a little boldish, the other one not super bold, but we'll see if it happens. I got 2 more no matter what's. Hopefully I'm above 500. You hear that? You hear that sound, Scuba?
Yeah.
That's me on my horse, and I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for BT to be drafted to the Indianapolis Colts so that AR5 can remain a Marsman.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Brady's laughing at the Falcons. I don't know what you're laughing at, bro. It was a good pick, smart pick, Brady.
I like the Drake May pick to the Patriots. I mean, we'll see what happens. If we can put a decent team around him, I think it might pay off.
Yeah. Miss Smitty says, "Can we get Paramount back?" We have it. We have it.
I think Xavier Worthy, if he doesn't go to Kansas City, maybe he'll go to the Buffalo Bills.
He could. Xavier Worthy could go to the Bills. He could. I mean, look, Worthy could go to the Colts right here. You know, every year there seems to be a receiver that goes way ahead of the other ones, and you're like, wow. You know, like Rager when Rager went, and it doesn't always work out. But Worthy could go to the Colts.
Yeah, definitely. I think that for Richardson too. I think that'd be pretty good. There's been talks too that the Eagles are trying to trade up to take a cornerback. I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon or if they're just going to stay where they're at, especially with no defensive players taken. I wonder if they're just going to keep waiting.
Yeah. Do I still think Buffalo trades up? I'm hoping they do, but they may not trade up now at this point. I mean, Buffalo, there's no need to trade up for a wide receiver now.
Yeah. Do you think that the Bengals might trade up and get a wide receiver?
They probably won't anymore as well. Like once you get past like Brian Thomas Jr. gets taken, I think it's such a close. I mean, maybe someone moves up one or two spots to get Worthy. I can see that. But man, if this is this could be a pass rusher or a Brian Thomas Jr. selection here. Seattle would be. I don't know what Seattle's going to do. I don't know what the hell they're going to do. It's going to be. It's just going to be tough to predict.
Maybe they'll take a safety because I mean, Jamal Adams hasn't really been working out. Every time he's out there, it seems like he's always getting hurt. I don't know. They got all the other pieces. Unless maybe either that or maybe they'll be one of the first teams that go cornerback that nobody's expecting.
Maybe, bro. Maybe. It's gonna get interesting, my guy.
Yeah, I wonder if we see anybody try to trade back up into the first round like the Texans did.
I'm just curious. Like, so anybody asked me, do you think the Bills will still trade up? Do I think the Bengals will still trade up? No, but I think the Bills could still trade. The Bills could still trade for Debo. Update. The Falcons' Kirk Cousins was reportedly not told they were drafting Michael Penix Jr. Aaron Rodgers' mistake that happened with the Packers. Woo! Doggy. That was not quite smart. God, it is wild. Like, I'll say it on its face, it is very, very wild.
Yeah.
You know, so I get that. It's a very wild take and bold move. However, it's a move I would do, and I said this over and over with the New York Jets. It looks like the Colts are taking Latu. I forget how you say his name. Okay. Pass rusher it is. Pass rusher it is. I wonder if the Colts trade back into the end of round 2 or just land a great receiver like Malachi Corley.
Yeah. Maybe they'll take Rice in the third round too.
Wow. First defensive player off the board. Indianapolis Colts say enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Yeah. I don't think anybody expected that. That they'd see like a couple of defensive players go already.
Yeah, I can't believe this is the first defensive player. Latu. This is kind of unexpected for sure.
Yeah, I think the weird part is so far is that I actually got to see the Patriots actually make their pick without even trying to trade down.
I just can't believe that the Falcons they pulled an Aaron Rodgers. They didn't even tell him. Kirk Cousins.
Another thing with that too is I was just going to ask you. I know Penix. I know that he's a nice prospect and everything, but because I know that they're going to send him and everything, but I think how many good years do you think that he has? Because I mean, like, isn't he like 25? So wouldn't that
24.
Be like,
I mean, look, as a quarterback, you can go. He's got at least 10, 12 years. I think.
Yeah.
But 10 years is a long time, and you're protecting a window of time where you have London, Kyle Pitts, and Bijan. Like, you have that time frame and that window covered. Like, you are covered. Like, they want to win a Super Bowl in the next 10 years. So I think they put themselves in the very, very, very best window to win a Super Bowl. Will they win it? I don't know, but the Falcons have the best chance of winning a Super Bowl with this move. It's a very smart move, and Achilles tendons are really, really tough when you're older. And there's a high likelihood of tearing the other Achilles because of compensation. And the size of one calf versus the other, Aaron Rodgers is one calf is probably, I would say, a little bit more than half the size of the other right now. And there's a lot of compensation going on. So it's a concern for sure. Sam says JJM to JJ. I'm not as excited about it. Honestly, JJ doesn't move up for me now. He stays at like 6-7 overall in a redraft. Underdog Fantasy promo code Smitty. You guys want to draft with me? Just hit that link in the description. I'm going to drop the link in the live chat right now. We'll be drafting. Once the draft is complete, we should go into like graveyard mode, graveyard drafts. We draft at night, and it'll be unbelievable. Man, we're approaching the Eagles pick. I'm really excited for the Eagles and what they're doing. Eagles know what they're doing. All right, hey Scuba, call back in a little bit. Appreciate you.
yeah, no problem, man. Enjoy the draft, right?
All right, later. Call back in like a few minutes. Let's see here. I got this no matter what still left, and this one's wild. These are both potentially doable. So first, defensive player, and he's an edge rusher, I believe. Yeah, he's an edge. I don't think he's going to be a superstar QB, says Prisco. As he gives the Vikings a C+ after they draft J.J. McCarthy. And I agree. I don't think J.J. McCarthy has a chance to be elite. He could be good. He can't be elite, in my opinion. In my opinion. I could be wrong. You can roast me later. But I think McCarthy is about as mid as it gets. And that's okay. Like, he could be 13, 14, 15. That's mid. Mid means middle of the league. It doesn't mean that he's awful. It just means he's mid. He's a 14, 15 overall, if he's lucky, quarterback in the National Football League. And I don't think that's the greatest thing for JJ. It's okay. It's better than nothing. Golf course, I don't know when we're doing the next underdog draft. We might do one tonight, but we'll have to see. Really turned this draft around, screwed it. Yeah, this draft did flip upside down. It was an amazing start, but it always is like that. There's always nightmares. When are we going to trade Ayuk? I don't know. That's up to John and Kyle. Is Justin Jefferson a top 5 wide receiver? He's still top 5. But man, he if he had gotten like Fields, yeah, underdog will probably. I think they may wait until after the draft's over, or I'm not sure. I don't know, guys. I'm not too sure what Seattle does here. Is the Seattle pick in? Man, Michael Penix Jr. What a shocker. I like it. It's bold. I like it a lot. Nobody more shocked at the Falcons than Kirk Cousins. Yeah, the Falcons pick, man. Kirk Cousins got blindsided. He got A-Rodded. Calvin, appreciate you. Cornerbacks and DTs falling. Yeah, there's going to be some good value. If anybody in the draft was wanting a cornerback, like you're excited right now. Saints only won one playoff game in 39 years before Sean Payton arrived. He won the division there during half of his tenure. Payton is not washed, says John. Okay. I appreciate your super chat. We can agree to disagree. I'm not saying he for sure is. I'm saying I wonder if he is. This is a guy that's paying Russell Wilson $35+ million this year to play for another team. This is a guy that took a $50+ million dead cap hit. And I like Bo Nix. I do agree it's time to, he is the better option for the future. But this is also the guy that tried to bench Russell Wilson because he would not take away his injury clause. So I don't trust Sean Payton as far as I could throw him. Hernandez, Marvin Harrison Jr., that is all Dynasty wide receiver 1. He's going to be phenomenal. Hernandez, he's going to be so good. I don't even know if you can put... You can't even get mad at somebody that says, give me MHJ over JJ in Dynasty. You can't get mad. You can't get mad at somebody for making him the number 1 wide receiver drafted in a startup Dynasty draft. You can't get mad at anybody for it. You just can't. You can disagree if you want, but you can't get mad. You just can't. There's no logic in it. He could be the number 1 overall Dynasty wide receiver today. Seattle will get Brian Robinson Jr. I hope not, because he's a running back for the Washington Commanders. Shane. Avery with a $10 hauler. $10 haulers get you a moonshot. To the moon. So first and foremost, thank you for the 10 wad. Appreciate that very, very, very much. And your super chat reads as follows. It says, Smitty, you're the man, best coverage of the draft. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, supporting the channel, dropping super chats. Amazing. I figured Ron would call in by now and give his take on this Kirk Cousins situation. Murphy to Seattle. Is that what happened? Yeah. Defensive tackle. There we go. Defensive, a little defensive run. And the first half of the draft is over. The first half of the board is concluded. We're moving on to the 17 to 32 picks. Murphy, defensive tackle. Murphy. Out of, where's he out of? Texas, right? Yeah. Byron Murphy, defensive tackle. He's a good player. A lot of defensive value left on the board right now. A lot of defensive value left on the board. Colts took the 2, whose medical prognosis was as positive as anyone could get. Seattle taking Byron Murphy. Okay, so defensive tackle, edge, first 2 defensive players off the board. We got Marvin Harrison Jr. in 4. Beautiful. Arizona Cardinals. Joe Alt, predictable. In LAC. No wide receiver. We don't need one. We just need a guy. We need a guy. You know the guy. We need a guy. Malik Neighbors, New York Giants. I wish quietly that was Odunze. Quietly like Odunze in New York more than in Chicago. I know a lot of people are going to hate on that. That's just the way I feel. It's crowded. I don't like it. Maybe long term it ends up okay. Juicebox dropping a $2 hauler says, what's the rationale moving up 1 spot to get JJ? Because I think maybe the Jets probably fooled them and said, we could go JJ. We're going to do what the Atlanta Falcons did. And they're like, no, give us the trade. They were just being safe. Kind of smart, though, to be double careful, because look at LV without now getting Bo Nix or Penix Jr. LV got screwed out of the 13 pick. Everyone told him. They didn't listen to me. They didn't watch my show. Everybody told him, you'll get Nix or Penix Jr. These guys could fall into the second round. Nix is a second rounder. Penix Jr. is a second rounder. All this hogwash BS commentating and predicting, People acting like these quarterbacks aren't good. Well, LV got screwed. LV got screwed. Not saying that they are in the best spots, especially for this year, but Penix Jr. is crafty. He's a safe move for Atlanta. It's an amazing move for Atlanta. It's the move I predicted or said that the Jets should pick. Grab Penix Jr. The Jets protect Aaron Rodgers in that situation. Prepare for the future. I can only hope the Jets do something like that with Milton or Rattler or other, so that we have Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson protected as much as the Atlanta Falcon boys. Okay, let's go to all right, we're going to stick onto this side of the board now, the 17 on. What do the Chargers do? If anybody wants a recap of the previous board, just remind me and I can come over and grab it. Let me grab one of these so I don't have to. And so we're going to put was it a trade? Vikings now have traded up to the Jaguars number 17. What is going on here? Is it the 23-17 swap? Acquired picks 23-1. Yeah. So it's going to go like this. It's going to go Jacksonville down here, Minnesota up here. Man, this will be interesting what they do here. Jacksonville moves down. I guess they're not taking Brian Thomas Jr. to Cincy. Oh, man. Brian Thomas Jr. to Cincy. I kind of feel it brewing. I feel like it's brewing. Do you feel like it's brewing? I feel like it's brewing. Now the Jacksonville Jaguars were a big candidate to take Brian Thomas Jr., I'm feeling like maybe Cincy's going to get him. Maybe LAR might look into it. Pittsburgh's drooling. I don't know where Ron Navy is. Ron Navy should be calling in about his Pittsburgh Steelers at 20, getting Brian Thomas Jr. potentially. The Bengals are going to maybe get him. T. Higgins, kick rocks. T. Higgins, we don't need you. Can we trade T. Higgins if we bring in Brian Thomas Jr.? Maybe. Or do we just roll with all three? Do we have to rechange the pancake stack to Joe to make that a tri-stack as well?
People are getting burrowed left and right, and people are going to remember it.
Get burrowed.
Stack above all.
This might become 2 trip stacks.
Time to drop the pancake.
Look at that
emojis
Arizona
on the
stack.
chart.
Woo! Woo! Does anybody realize how likely it is that Brian Thomas Jr. gets brought in, and this connection, this wide receiver quarterback connection, this tripod is going to happen? It feels like it's an obvious thing at this point. Man, Minnesota's getting active. 2 trades. Only 2 trades tonight. Yeah, Joe Burrow is probably on the phone right now, and he goes, yeah, get me a coffee and get me Brian Thomas Jr. right now. Thank you. Okay. Joe Burrow out.
To the moon. To Saturn.
Joe Burrow to Saturn. He says, go get me BT. Go get me BT while I smoke my cigar. Where's Ron? You'd think he'd be calling in by now. Okay, so edge Dallas Turner. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. All right, I'm going to move this down here. So edge Dallas Turner. Edge Turner. Doing it live. Doing it live. Vikings getting, like, aggressive. They say, hold my beer. LSU. The all LSU Bengals. Minnesota is doing good. There's no doubt that you needed a quarterback. There's no doubt that JJM was a good pick at the selection, right? Okay, I don't want to trash JJM at all. I'm not saying he's a bad player. He got taken at 10, a little high for me. A little bit high for me. I like Penix Jr. more, but he was gone. I like Bo Nix more. They don't. That's fine. But, you know, and nice edge rusher. I like it. Bengals offensive tackle. Mims. Oh, man. I mean, hey, I don't mind protecting Joe Burrow. Let's be real. It's a good pick. Is Brian Thomas Jr. go to the Pittsburgh Steelers or the Rams? Where's Ron? Why is Ron not calling in on this? OT. Protect Joe Burrow. But, you know, maybe Joe Burrow said this. Hey, Joe, we might select Brian Thomas Jr. Is that okay? I'm done with this. We got our boys. Okay, we got our boys. We're franchise tag T. Let's just go after protecting me, keeping me on the field. Go get me Mims and do it live. Okay? Yeah. See you later. It's a good move. It's a really good move. It's a real good move. Wow, Jaden Daniels saying that Turner was the best player he had to face defensively. I like Turner. It's a good move. Vikings. I mean, look the Vikings. Again, Vikings are doing good. I don't think JJ's an elite quarterback. I don't think he ever will be. But the Vikings, with what they're given and the aggressive moves that they made, Turner's a great pick. That could be the best defensive pick in this entire second half of the draft. Mims might be one of the best selections in this entire side of the draft, even though we were eager, very, very wanting to see Joe Burrow get another LSU wide receiver. But we're inching closer and closer and closer and closer to BT getting taken off the board. Brian Thomas Jr. Where's McConkey gonna go? I'm gonna be so mad if we don't see a McConkey sighting tonight. I'm gonna be a little bit bitter. Vikings get a B plus, B minus at least. I mean, that Turner pick was phenomenal. The JJM pick is meh, but good. You need a thrower. You need somebody who can throw the ball. But boy, I gotta say that Turner pick is one of my favorites so far in the draft, and the fact they traded up and got aggressive, good for Minnesota. Good for Minnesota. Big O says, is offensive tackle Mims related to Marvin Mims? Not unless he ate him. Hopefully McConkey goes to the Bills. That's what we're hoping for, bro. That's what we're hoping for. We got let me reset this stream, because not this stream. You're watching my broadcast of the draft, just because if I leave and come back in, it usually gives me a fresh 0 delay. Mims was a good pick. Protect your boy Joe. Don't get burrowed.
People are getting burrowed left and right, and people are going to remember it.
Get burrowed.
Don't get burrowed. Don't forget, guys, we'll be drafting on Underdog Fantasy promo code Smitty. As soon as Underdog opens back up, they actually don't have, I think, drafts right now. As soon as they open it back up after the draft, that link is right there. Underdog Fantasy promo code Smitty. Punch the link, do it live, and get signed up and ready so you're ready to go. Yeah, no corners. It's crazy, Avery. It's crazy. Jefferson took a hit because Penix isn't in Minnesota. Agreed. Jamar Chase, wide receiver 1. Look, my top 2 wide receivers in Dynasty are... I know people are going to say, what about Lamb? I love Lamb. Doesn't mean I don't love him, but my top 2 wide receivers in Dynasty might be Jamar Chase and MHJ. In no particular order. I might be MHJ, then Jamar Chase. MHJ. Cardinals, baby! Roar! Give me McConkey to Buffalo, and I'm a happy man. Leggett or McConkey, Buffalo. Let's go. Give me McConkey and Leggett in Buffalo. And I'm so happy with my Arizona Cardinals. I'll be on cloud 9 for both these teams. Give me both of those. Give me both of them. Do it live. Odunze and JD5 are the biggest winners. Odunze is not a big winner, Tyler. Mims gone. I don't want Ayuk traded at all. With Mims gone, says Nolan. No, the MHJ bias. There's no bias here at all. I mean, Avery, you look around. Everyone loves MHJ. Sun God, top 5 Dynasty wide receiver. Borderline, like right there. Yeah. I won't put him at 4, but I'd put him like the 5 to 8. MHJ. MHJ. I feel like firing off the boss horn. Here, MHJ horn. Smitty stoked. Yes, I am. You give me McConkey to my Josh Allen, and then I'm really good. Then I'm good. The Rams are actually on the clock. And Ian Rappaport put this up. It's been 84 years since the Rams have been on the clock. It's been 84 years. MHJ to the moon. Legend, I don't know what that means, bro. Before the public, I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to have to clarify that. Luke Getsy is Chicago Bears OC no matter what, says Prime. NFL is fake, says Riley. Okay, well, in that case, MHJ is going to score 75 touchdowns in this simulation, pal. Okay? Lots of wheeling and dealing. I'd be willing to bet maybe Tebow. Niners drafting who? I don't know. If they draft a wide receiver, you know one of them's gone. Michael K. CPA, appreciate you. All right, who's on the clock? Rams on the clock. Could they go BT? I mean, look, McVay loves his offensive players, and with Cooper Kupp getting older, I wouldn't be absolutely crazy. Wouldn't be absolutely crazy, I'll tell you that. I think Eagles take a center, probably a kid from Duke. Yeah, that'd definitely be a potentially the right move. I mean, they do got to look at that for sure at some point during the draft, but it could be right. It could be right away at 22. I was 1 year early on Bijan being the number one. I know, bro. It is what it is, and I'm not even mad about it. I'm not disappointed about it. It is what it is. You know, your scars make you who you are, and Bijan was still running back 9 in an awful year. Imagine what he's going to do now. Now he's protected with Penix Jr. That offense is golden. Nothing's going to happen. Ron's on deck, and I don't know where Ron went. All right. Go Lakers, says John. Sick nasty. Falcons. Phone lines are open if anybody wants to dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
So the Rams, people are worried the Rams are going to trade the pick. Rams are taking edge Jared Verse. I mean, it's BT goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They've been wanting a wide receiver, and BT falls to them at 20. If they don't take him here, that's a bad move. This is a fantastic dropping into the Pittsburgh Steelers' lap right here. Did they screw it up? Is Turner good? Yes, he is. Big Red Machine. He's fantastic. JD5 called Turner the best defensive player he faced all in college. What's up, Joe from North Carolina?
Hey, what's up? So I may live in North Carolina, but I'm actually from the Midwest, from South Dakota. So I'm a Broncos fan.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for a quarterback since 2021. And if you told me 2021 we're going to be picking Bo Nix, I would have been so pissed. I don't really know how I feel right now, dude. I mean, I'm happy, but, I feel like I'd much rather have Penix. And, I mean, to sort of have our hand forced and just have to pick Bo Nix at 12 just feels just feels off. I mean, I guess some of our players are viable in fantasy now if Bo Nix turns out to be good, but, I mean, Bo Nix is like a second-round guy for me, and I just don't see how this pick makes that much sense for us. I would rather trade. I mean, I understand that maybe the Raiders would have picked him, but I don't know. It just feels off. It feels bad to have to be forced to pick reach on a quarterback at the 12th.
Well, I don't think he's a reach. I just what you're not going to want to hear from me is I don't know how much I trust Sean Payton anymore, but. I mean, the bottom line is you needed a QB. Your team put themselves in a very bad, or Sean Payton put the team in a very bad position to, how do you look better than having Russell Wilson? And you had one option left. And I'm not saying he's bad. I love Bo Nix is my third-ranked quarterback, bro. He's my third-ranked quarterback. Yeah. My number one ranked quarterback is JD5. My number 2 is Penix Jr. My number 3 is Bo Nix. I don't have Caleb in my top 3. So I think it's the best quarterback that was available by far because Penix was gone. But the problem is I don't know if Denver will fail him. Denver failed Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson didn't fail Denver. When Russell Wilson was kind of getting back on his horse, I'm not saying he was perfect, but he was getting going, and your coach said, take away your injury clause or we're benching you in the middle of him bouncing back and getting better and better and better. And so I just question whether the right leadership is in place. So if Bo Nix fails, it's because of coaching. I don't think it's because of him. I like Bo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I have a bad taste in my mouth from his Auburn days. Like, his Auburn days are terrible. Like, to be fair to him, the situation at Auburn was not great. Oregon was much better.
But why you gonna even think about his Auburn days? Why would you not look at the 2 year? Like, JD5 was in Arizona State, but that was a different player. He wasn't even the same guy yet. Like Bo Nix's stats from Oregon are all you can look at. You can't consider anything else.
Yeah.
That he wasn't even in his own skin yet. Like at that point, I think it's almost a useless exercise to be reflecting back 4 years ago. Like here, let me put. I'm trying to put his stats on.
I'm not passing judgment on him for his Auburn days. I'm just saying, I guess I have that in the back of my mind, I think he had a really good jump between his Auburn and Oregon days, like a completely different player, really. And I'll admit, he was a great player last year. I guess it's just hard for that image of him. I mean, the turnovers were really, really bad. And to go from the SEC, you can make an argument that, to go from the SEC to the Pac-12, I mean, the competition went down a little bit. And it's about to pick up a lot right now, especially with the defense. The Kansas City secondary is brutal. I mean, so I'm just concerned about his turnover problems coming back. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just know that this is not going to end well because we've never had a quarterback situation end well since Elway. I mean, so.
Bo Nix is. Let me just put Bo Nix's stats on screen. Okay, number one, I wouldn't use Auburn. Number 2, his last 3 seasons, he's had 13 total INTs combined. So I don't know what you're talking about. He's never had more than 7 INTs in his college career in a season. So I don't know what you're talking about in terms of turnovers. He had 3. That dude was a crazy ball carrier at Auburn. That dude's crazy with the ball. Bro, he had 3 INTs last year, 4,500 passing yards, and 45 touchdowns. He was great last year. I know, but the year before he had 7 INTs and 29 touchdowns and 3,500 yards. The guy's had 10 interceptions in 2 seasons. And if you add the last Auburn season, he only had 3 INTs. So he's had 13 INTs in 3 years, never had more than 7, and he comes out of a 2023 season, and all you should be worried about are the last 2 years. He comes out of a 2023 season where he only was involved in 4 plays that were turnover related. 3 INTs and I believe 1 fumble. That's it. This guy does not turn the ball over. So the last thing that should be coming out of your mouth is I'm worried about the turnovers. This is a guy who protects the ball like no other.
Yeah, I think I'm just thinking I mean, with the way that Denver has treated his quarterbacks in the past, few years,
that's
my
concern.
They handled the Drew Lock situation. I mean, I guess I'm so paranoid right now.
You sound paranoid.
You're
probably outside of my door right now.
Right. Dude, I think you're right about the Sean Payton thing. I think Sean Payton kind of. I don't have trust in him anymore. Especially
Ziggy, show me the front door.
We should have just kept Russ. We could have just kept Russ, and we could have made a really good pick at 12. Dallas Turner was still on the board. Brock Bowers still on the board.
Hey, I'm gonna stop you there, Joe. Hold on one second. Let me answer this call. Just hang tight. Breathe a couple deep breaths, bro.
I got you.
Okay, it's all in the hands of your team. It's not in the hands of Knicks. Knicks is good. 601 caller. Where are you calling from, and what is your name?
Calling from Pensacola, Florida.
And what's your name, bro?
Timothy Broom.
Timothy.
Well, I go by Curtis. Sorry, Timothy's my first name.
You go by who? Curtis?
Curtis, yeah.
Okay, Curtis from Florida. What can I do for you?
Man, Brian Thomas Jr. to Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, it's got to happen. Come on, dude.
I'm refreshing.
George Pickens on the outside.
Pittsburgh Steelers draft Washington tackle Fatuanu. Sorry.
Oh, my
I know
God, dude. It broke up the live stream.
Bro, you're
That's
so pissed. You're so pissed right now. You thought you were calling into a celebration fest. Look, Brian Thomas Jr. keeps falling. I mean, do the Eagles take him?
How, man,
do the Eagles take him?
Nonsense.
Do the Eagles take him? Oh, tackle.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Seriously? Eagles take Brian Thomas Jr.?
All right, bro.
All right.
Calm down. Relax,
oh my God.
bro. Relax,
I'm going
bro.
back to the
Relax,
live stream.
bro. Relax,
Great
bro.
night, Smitty. Love the channel.
Yeah. All right. Later. Jeez. Guys got to relax. I got Joe over here. Panic attack. I got that guy calls in and has a meltdown on the channel. What the hell's going on here?
No, I watched them both. I just watched the Knicks highlights, dude. I'm chilling out. I just watched the Knicks highlights.
Yeah,
we're coming off the creek a little bit.
Yeah, you need to relax. Hey, call back in a little bit, Joe. Relax, watch some Bo Nix. All right, later. I just feel like I got Beetlejuice and Baba Booey on the phone at the same time. Does Miami Mike take BT at 21? He likes speed. Who is the second fastest wide receiver at the combine? I'll tell you who. Does he take Worthy? I kind of feel like this is where we think BT's the next wide receiver, and then Worthy comes in. Coaches get fired for not having QBs. Eagles could still trade AJB or Devontae. No, they won't. They just signed them to brand new deals, spanking deals, bro. They're not trading them. Dead cap's going to be crazy on those deals, too. I haven't looked at it, but I can almost guarantee you the dead cap on Devontae Smith and AJ Brown's deals make them not tradable. So I can tell you that right now. Who is this? Jaden Daniels to the New England Patriots, and you already lost. You got to change your name already. I can tell you, not only were you wrong on that, you're wrong on the fact that AJ Brown and Devontae Smith are not getting traded. They just signed brand new deals, dead cap through the roof. Let's change the name already. Maybe Mitchell does end up in New England. TMT, my boy. Dallas takes running back one. I agree. Fautano was a good pick, but it definitely wasn't Brian Thomas Jr. Thomas is faster than Worthy by how big Thomas is. I don't think you could say that, but okay, because he's not faster than him. But okay, we got the weird comments and calls tonight. Falcons coming back into the first, maybe Michael. I think so. I think the Falcons are ready to do some damage. The Falcons are looking to get all up in here. I think Miami Dolphins might look at Worthy here. Speed, BT Worthy. I mean, I don't know. Ziggy off. I think that's definitely a move that I can see Miami Mike making. Going wide receiver here, but surprising us with Worthy. But both are speed guys. So Brian Thomas Jr., speed guy. Worthy, speed guy. Texans, who don't have a first-round pick, have been working the phones to try and get into the first round. This is Diana Rossini. Texans are trying to get into the first round. Pats, Brian Thomas Jr., I mean, do you see the Pats on screen there, Donnie? Doubting Donnie? Do you see the Pats anywhere on screen? How are they going to get into Brian Thomas Jr.? They could maybe trade. Miami might go corner. I don't doubt that. That's definitely an option for sure. Thank God BT didn't get picked by the Steelers, says Iceman. Avery says, I met Thomas, ran a 4.33. '49ers want a mid first round pick for Brandon Ayuk. The 49ers wanted a mid first round pick for Brandon Ayuk. We're at the stage when mid round becomes late round. It's clear that any offers San Francisco got today were underwhelming. Ayuk's going to have to... This is what I was telling you guys earlier. I think that the contracts today, especially the Eagles, stepped all over the trade potential that the Niners had for Ayuk today. Had A.J. Brown not signed that deal, I'm not saying that Ayuk would have been traded, but there's a really decent chance that a trade could have happened. You know, and now one can't because his value went up and there's not enough time. Dolphins are drafting pass rusher Chop Robinson. So Philadelphia, if they take BT, we're just going to put a nail in the coffin of everybody in the NFC. Wow. This will be a clinic. But they could take a center here. Robinson goes to Miami. Philly. Yeah, Leggett. It's tough to know. I mean, Jacksonville's probably going wide receiver. Brian Thomas Jr., the Jaguars, at 23. Wouldn't that be a good move for them at the end of the day if they still get their guy they wanted at 17, maybe? Dex gifted a membership by TMT. TMT, thank you for dropping gifted memberships. Appreciate you. TMT's doing TMT type things in here. Let me just make sure I see who gifted memberships is Travis still in the building? Gifted. Decker gifted 5. Joseph Farina gifted 5 earlier. TMT gifted 10. Ron Navy gifted 20. Appreciate that for all of you dropping those gifted memberships. You guys absolutely rock. Is the meatloaf ready? Not yet, Rock Out. We're working on it. Miss Smitty, if you can see this, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Texans are working the phones. I keep seeing reports on that. The Dolphins have Bradley Chubb and Phillips recovering from significant season-ending injuries. Robinson should have a chance to get on the field early. You never think that's a great move when the player you draft could get on the field. Like, he could get on the field. Like, why are you taking a player? I mean, maybe that's just the analysis. Maybe Miami feels differently, but I don't know if that's the pick you want to make at 21. Your first drafted player is like, I think he could get on the field. He should be able to get on the field kind of early. You're not good enough to get on the field full time at 21. Maybe you're reaching. Reminds me of what the Cardinals used to do. Used to do being the key word, because the Cardinals now drop loads in drafts, and that's going forward. That's going forward, young man. Where's BT going? Is BT going to Philly? Are they taking a center? Chop is a great pick. I mean, I thought he was pretty good. I just don't know why everyone's kind of giving him this like he's backing up some injured players, so he should play while they're recovering. It's like, is the fit right? Maybe. I don't know. Depth is nice, but I don't know if I'm using my 21 overall on it. It's definitely a position of need, though. But I mean, long term, if they get, I don't know. It's good. I guess it's okay. Guy's name isn't actually Chop, right? I don't know, John. I'm not sure. That's what everyone calls him, so. I can't stand that the actual Chop Robinson. Chop Robinson. He's a good kid, though. Pork Chop due to his size as a baby. That's why I call him Chop. That's his nickname. Given the nickname Chop for Pork Chop. Smitty, they following your draft. Says Colby. Why do you say that? Cedric Benson to the moon, says Adam. I like Cedric Benson back in the day. I like Chop Robinson. I'm just saying the way that it was written up there, and I don't know that the Dolphins feel the same, but they're like he could hit the field. It's like, I don't know. Can't stand your pick is in before ESPN. I hate it too. I can't stand watching the draft, and I'm not really watching it. But we're here to discuss the impact, though, and I think that's more important. What's up, Rockout?
Not much. Pretty excited about JD5 coming to the Commanders, but who you think he's gonna elevate as a receiver?
I think McLaurin, but I think Dotson's gonna be sneaky good, bro. All of his metrics check out.
Yep.
He had a very, very, very good. Oh, did Seb Benson pass away? Is that new or is that old? Is someone just bringing that back up, or is that new? Remember Seb Benson, man. Cedric Benson I like that guy. How'd he pass? I don't know. But yeah, Washington. I mean, look, there's a lot of weapons there, bro. You know who I like the most in Washington? And I guess not the most, but I'd say Crafty is the running back they could draft. I just think that between Brian Robinson and Eckler, you could plant a seed there and it could develop pretty good. Oh, he died in a motorcycle crash in 2019. That's right. Imagine if Arizona goes with BT and pairs him with MHJ. Oh, God, we are getting close to the Arizona Cardinals pick. Oh, man. BT and oh, my God.
That'd be old whirling.
Good. BT. Come on, BT. You got this, BT. Vikings deserves an A. I'd say the Vikings get a B+. JJM's good. I really love the edge pick. I love Turner. They did good with what they were aggressive too. So I give them a B+. I just don't like JJM enough. Can't give him an A. Smitty, check. I don't know what you're talking about, John. Ugly running back room in Washington. Oh, I need to switch.
Ugly.
I need to switch. Yeah, I'd say it's kind of crafty for now.
Crafty, good.
Crafty. It's a little crafty. All right, gotta switch AirPods. Let me minimize this. I gotta reset my stream.
Buffalo stays put?
I think at this point, unless they trade for Debo, Eagles take cornerback Mitchell. Okay. Quinion Mitchell. Okay. I see what you're doing there. I mean, look, Phillies, they're not making mistakes, that's for sure. There's a lot of ways you could go here. You know, just like I don't think Minnesota made any sort of mistake. You know, they did good for what was in front of them. So Mitchell is he's a cornerback from Toledo, I believe, right? He's good.
Toledo, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like the top guy.
Eagles select Mitchell. I mean, look, cornerbacks. He just sat there and sat there and sat there. Jeez, that's the first corner, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Jeez. You get the first corner at 22? Philly's smashing it.
They just sent him back and then took him.
That's amazing. Philly gets an 8. Philly gets an 8+. You know when you get extra credit, you got 110% out of 100. That's what Philly's got right now. They got extra credit. It's crazy.
Oh, they just signed their paper. Got it.
I'm freaking out, says Curtis, a bit for Pittsburgh on how do we not take BT, who's the wide receiver 2, Calvin Austin. What is going on? Ron. I don't know where Ron went.
Yeah. Ron needs a breather right now, probably.
Okay. Still cannot believe Omar picked Fatuanu over Mitchell. Cowboys will take a wide receiver. Maybe. The NFL's gone global. Oh, we're so excited, Roger. Thanks for taking the NFL global. Everybody loves it. I love that there's games at 6 a.m., that I can't see anymore. Because I'm not getting up at 6 a.m. when I'm live until 1 or 2 a.m. I get up about halftime of the London games. Thanks a lot, Roger. Oh, the NFL. We're so global. And we give back to other countries. And we're just going to have our players fly overseas and wear them out, wear them down, make them travel so we can make more money and kind of spread our market. In fact, let's put a team in a country across the world so that every week someone's got to fly all the way over to this country. But what's so wrong? And I don't mind going into like Canada, like, Toronto, we've done that. But what's so wrong about keeping it local? Is it wrong? Is there anything bad about that? I don't understand. Canada's like, we consider that our backyard. That's fine.
Yeah, Canada, yeah.
I don't mean to offend anybody that's watching from overseas, but it's like Roger Goodell acts like everybody's excited that we have these different time frames now to watch games. Like, oh, this game's going to be at 4 a.m. This game will be at 5 a.m. It'll be great. It will be great. What time's that London game? What time's that London game for East Coast people? Because it's like 6:30 my time, so that means it's got to be what, 3:30?
Yeah, something like that. And I'm on the East Coast.
TMT dropping it. Keep it real, Smitty. Who is Dallas taking at 24? Brian Thomas Jr. That's a very Jerry Jones pick, but I don't know if he's in his right mind right now. So I can't tell you that it's for all we know, Jerry's going to take. God, I mean, they got a lot of needs.
Yep.
He
said he's all in.
Watch him take Rattler. I would probably say you're going offensive line,
Yeah, they need Lawton.
Yeah, it's like 6 a.m. for the West Coasters. I mean, yes, that means it's, 3 a.m. for the East Coasters. Who's watching the game? It's just, I don't know. I'm sorry if that offends anybody that's overseas. I'm not watching. You know, I'm sure you don't take offense to it. I'm sure you're understanding. I don't think anybody in the NFL likes Brian Thomas Jr. Why is he falling? I'm not even like that mad though. If let's just say this. Oh, this is a $20 hauler, by the way. Who's Dallas taking? TMT, thank you for the $20 hauler. Oh yeah, actually it's the reverse. Why am I saying 3 a.m. East Coast? It's 9 a.m. East Coast. It's the West Coast that gets hit. I'm sorry, my brain's fried.
Yeah.
3 a.m. in Hawaii. That's right, Master. So Hawaiians can't watch it.
No, they can't. No, they can't.
I would say Dallas. Let's just say B. My answer is going to be BT every time. Who's Jacksonville taking? BT. Who's Dallas taking? BT. Could Worthy go to either of these guys? Could A.D. Mitchell go? Could Green Bay? Green Bay's taking BT. Green Bay's taking a wide receiver. Thank you for the $20 hauler, TMT.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Okay. Remember, Jalen Hyatt dropped a lot because he couldn't run routes, says Prime. Well, I'm not worried about BT running routes. I like BT.
We're not.
Ayuk is staying, maybe. Jaguars got BT. Did they draft him right now? Let's see. Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr. That was a good move by them. I don't, I'm kind of like in a way, I don't know, in a way I'm like, I almost want McConkey in Buffalo or Leggett in Buffalo anyway. So it's not that I don't love Thomas Jr. Sometimes it's about fit, and I just really like the idea of Leggett or McConkey in Buffalo or Arizona. I mean, but I'd rather McConkey or Leggett be the number one. If they went to Arizona, they couldn't be. So I'm not really rooting for that. From a football perspective, it'd be great. But 500 of you in here, hit that thumb up button, please. Punch that. Thank you, TMT, for dropping that. TMT to the freaking moon. TMT's the man, the myth, the legend. Love my boy TMT. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, TMT. TMT. Dynamite. Gabe Davis, sad face, says Prime. Did you really think Gabe Davis was your guy? Did you really think Gabe Davis was going to walk you to the promised land? Prime? I mean, you weren't really thinking, just like Buffalo. Curtis Samuel, everyone's like, Curtis Samuel, Gabe Davis, they're my saviors. Like, it's going to change. Call your boy loud. Call your boy loud, gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate you. Call your boy dropping those. You're the man, the myth, the legend. Call your boy loud. Chris from Vegas says, no matter what, sorry, Smitty, Leggett to Carolina. By the way, there's a funny story behind Leggett to Carolina. Leggett says that Carolina said they're drafting him, and then they interviewed, I think it was the head coach when they're talking to him, but they said, he said, we told that it's an exercise we do. We tell everybody that. And he's like, it's not like we're lying. We just say when we draft you at, 34 overall, whatever pick they have, what are you doing here in this situation? What are you doing? And so Leggett took it like, they told me they're taking me. So, and they could be, it could be Chris from Vegas. It could be actually the truth, and now he's trying to dial it back and smoke it up. But it does sound like the way that he responded, he's like, no, we tell everybody that because it's a phrased question. But, hey, man, why would you not take Leggett if he fell that far? Any team. I'm really wondering if Green Bay, Arizona, and Buffalo, two of the three take a wide receiver. Or Dallas, Green Bay, Arizona, Buffalo. Do 2 or 3 of these teams take a wide receiver? A.D. Mitchell's there. A lot of gifted memberships tonight. Thank you, Call Your Boy Loud, for dropping those memberships. We got, again, 10 from TMT, 20 from Ron, 5 from Deckard, 5 from Joseph, 5 from Call Your Boy Loud. Annette gifted 5 YouTube exclusive memberships as well. Saturn, to both of you.
To Saturn.
I can't thank you enough for helping keep this show rolling. You guys, I work for you, and I can't thank you enough. Okay, Cowboys on the clock.
Our lineman.
Need a good center.
And maybe the guy from Duke.
Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, to be honest, guys, I've got a lot of resorting to do. Neighbors, value down. Odunze, it's like kind of in between. I know a lot of like pro TMT gifted 5 more exclusive memberships. Appreciate you, TMT. You're the man, the myth, the legend. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, TMT. Super chat from Donnie. Doubting Donnie says, who do you draft first in redraft, Neighbors or BT? Probably Neighbors. I don't think BT landed in the best spot either. I like him. It's not a horrible spot, but it's not a great one. And Neighbors is the lone elite starter, even if it's a bad passing attack. It's still the number 1 target guy. So I'm going to go Neighbors. But Neighbors takes a redraft hit and a dynasty hit. Odunze takes a redraft hit, no doubt about it. But it's a pretty decent, like, long-term spot at the end of the day, as long as Caleb doesn't completely fail. If Caleb is even mediocre to good, and there's a possibility for that, me doubting Caleb is not so much like he busts out of the league. It's that he went number 1 overall. The expectation is enormous. Look at Baker. Like, what's Baker doing? He's okay. Like, could Caleb be Baker Mayfield good? Like, sure. But do I think Caleb is going to live up to the hype of number 1 overall, and that the Bears are going to live to regret it every waking moment that they passed on JD5, who's going to be probably better than Lamar Jackson? You know, that's the thing. So I'm not predicting that Caleb busts out of the league necessarily. But I don't know that Odunze and redraft can be, like, I believe the receiver that goes to Buffalo, maybe Green Bay right here. Buffalo or Green Bay potentially could be better than both Odunze and Neighbors this year. Long term, I think Odunze finds a way. And just like DJ Moore was still very good with Fields struggling so much that they got rid of him, that I think we could see Odunze do really well, even if Caleb is having trouble like winning games and being the leader. I think he's going to struggle to be. So Odunze's not like hit massively long term, but he's certainly hit, initially. And I got a couple more super chats here. Just Jay, BT to the Jaguars, interesting. Brees to Saturn. Absolutely Brees to Saturn, bro. He's a Saturn man list, no doubt. Look.
The Saturn men.
One small step for man, one giant leap for Saturn.
Brees has been on here for quite some time, my guy. 100%. Thank you for dropping that super chat, Just Jay. Sorry if I just saw that. TMT, thanks again for the $20 hauler. Dallas taking a 24. We'll see right here. Dallas Cowboys are trading down from the 24. The hometown Lions are coming up. Wow! Lions getting in the mix. This is another team that's been doing it live and doing it well. The Detroit Lions. Here you go, TMT. I don't know where your Dallas Cowboys are going to end up going with this then. So now we got to move the Dallas Cowboys and the Lions. So I assume the Lions are coming for 29. So 24 with the Cowboys. I don't know if they're going to clarify this. I assume this is going to be like this. I would assume. So Detroit going here. They're not clarifying yet on what the exact trade was, but it feels like this just happened. So Lions are now 24 overall, and the Dallas Cowboys now select 29. Lions are making moves. They're making moves. I love the Lions mentality.
Lions at it again.
Look, St. Brown got paid.
Legend has it if you say St. Brown 3 times in the dark in the bathroom, you will immediately lose your league.
So they ended up taking a cornerback, and they're getting one of the best cornerbacks available because, only one is gone, right? So Lions are taking cornerback Arnold. What's his first name? Terry Arnold. He's pretty highly touted guy. I mean, all these guys are the top corners in the draft still available. The Detroit Lions are just, man. Okay, so cornerback Arnold. Let me go. Hold on one second. Let me just click this. So yeah, wow. Okay, TMT, thank you for that $20 super chat. You're the man. Moondog, Cowboys on the clock. Not anymore. But you might get your center. Like, this is a good move to maybe move down because the center might not go. You know what I'm saying? So it might be a good move at the end of the day, but we'll see what Dallas does. Thank you. Donnie, who do I draft? Neighbors or BT? I already answered that one, so thank you for asking that question. And in the case you missed my answer, I take Neighbors, but it's closer than it should be. It sucks that it's close, but I would definitely still take. Thanks, Travis. Yeah, I think I caught up on the super chats. Woo! Lions getting in the mix. Okay, Green Bay. Draft's almost over. Smart trade for the Cowboys, says Avery. Oh, I'm sorry, Rockout. Call back if you want to get back in, and I'm sorry, bro. Rockout had to drop. Lions going for fourth down again. Travis, he read it, bro. Breeze to Saturn. Thank you. Appreciate it, Travis. You missed my gifted membership, says Matt. Okay, let me look. Gifted. Avery gave 10. Let me just throw these on here. Just to say thank you. TMT gifted 10. Decker gifted 5. Joseph gifted 5. Call Your Boy gifted 5. Avery gifted 5. TMT gifted 5. Matt M dropping 5. I'm sorry I missed that, Matt M. Matt, thank you for doing that, my guy. You're awesome. So those are the gifted 5s and gifted 10s. Any gifted 20s? We got Ron Navy who gifted 20. Thank you, Ron Navy. And then I think that catches us up. I don't know where Perps is. Perps has been missing. Has Perps been here one time? I haven't seen Perps once. Ron and Perps both are gone right now. I haven't seen Perps the entire time. I don't know if he's working. He's a hard worker, but... Flamin' Paula says, hit that thumb up button. When you first told me what your name was on the phone line, I thought you said Flaming Impala. It's Flamin' Paula? Okay. Cowboys got 3rd round pick. Haven't seen Perps all day today. I haven't either. Haven't seen Perps either, have I? Josh, appreciate you. Can't believe Ron Navy and Perps not here. I don't know where they are. We had Ron Navy in here, but Perps says probably working. I don't know. Lions did it live. Perps is actually an NFL GM. We just didn't know it. He's busy. Yeah, Arnold was a good one. I did a $5 super chat before they traded back, but they need O-line bad. Thank you, Moondog, for that super chat, by the way. I appreciate you. Yo, love your content, man. Helped me so much last year. Thank you, Demo. I appreciate you dropping the message. Green Bay should select... Yeah, maybe... Only thing hotter than Saturn Man picks is the music. Let's hear it again, Mr. Frost says.
The Saturn Men.
One small step for man, one giant leap for Saturn.
He's on a shuttle to Mars. Mars Man.
Look at Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm still keeping Bowers on here.
Loads dropping and spinning.
The Moon Men.
I don't know about this Odunze.
In outer space.
I'm a little worried about this one now.
Space Monsters.
Maybe he goes on the mid-season monster list. You know, I think maybe we just opened up. I love Odunze. I don't know. We'll leave him for now. We'll decide later. Maybe Keenan can't even stay healthy at all. Kyle, appreciate you your comment, pal. Thank you very much. We got 500 or 460 people in here right now. Punch that thumb up button if you could. Okay, so we're looking at Green Bay. Do they take a wide receiver here? Do they give Jordan Love an absolute monster? Packers select Jordan Morgan. Offensive line. Packers say, let's protect our boy. Offensive line, Green Bay. Cardinals are knocking at the door of a wide receiver, maybe. They got a lot of holes, though, so maybe they don't go wide receiver. So Morgan to the Green Bay Packers. It's a good pick. I mean, a lot of O-line have been going, though. But, geez, man, this draft is like not predictable at all. BT falling was crazy. BT falling was actually kind of like a little bit crazy. Green Bay doesn't need a wide receiver. Well, they do. They do. I mean, Watson's a nice prospect, but like he's got to stay healthy. And Jaden Reed, I like him, but man, you give McConkey to Green Bay. Love just escalates into a different territory. Getsy stupidity left JSN speechless. Niners getting... Digine, please. Man, the Lions love this Arnold kid. This kid's pretty good in front of the crowd, too. She's like, what? Asking him a question. He's like, you already said it. I'm going to win a Super Bowl. This Detroit Lion crowd's going nuts for Arnold. They love this guy. And they love him. They love him. Don't underrate I'm not underrating Jaden Reed, J-Far. I love Jaden Reed. I'm just saying, like, you know, you get him another receiver. Jaden Reed can't do it by himself. Arnold from Michigan. Jags killed it, traded down, still got BT. It was a good move. I like BT. I still very much like him. But Jacksonville's a kind of a weird spot. You know, we've already seen them fail, you know, Ridley, so it's a little concerning, you know what I mean? Just a tiny bit. Arnold had the best interviews, too. He's good. Arnold's a great interviewer, or interviewee. And he commands the crowd. He's very likable. Like, he's a great pick, and the Detroit Lion crowd loved him. Something about Ayuk to the Bills on Twitter. Is it true? I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting. I mean, Buffalo's coming up. If they trade Ayuk to the Bills, I still almost want McConkey on a rookie deal over Ayuk, but I'd be plenty happy with Ayuk to the Bills. I would literally go nuts. All right, I'm going to time myself on a bathroom break. Stopwatch. Here we go. Bathroom break, Smitty. Let's see how quick I can go. Bathroom break. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fast. You hang tight. Don't go anywhere. All right, we only lost about 7 people. That's pretty good. Okay, 446 still in here. Hit that thumb up button. What did I miss? I only need one bathroom break. I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the show. Do we have oh, that Morgan pick. Do we have a Tampa Bay pick yet? Do we have a Tampa Bay pick? Selecting offensive lineman Graham Barton. Okay. So Arizona Cardinals on the clock. Okay. Graham Barton. Let's see here. Offensive line Barton. Okay. 25th pick, Arizona Cardinals select offensive lineman. Cardinals select offensive lineman Jordan Morgan. Oh, no. Arizona. The Arizona offensive lineman. I thought Arizona Cardinals were selecting a lineman. I was like, Arizona's on the clock. I got confused. The Bucks will select offensive lineman Graham Barton. Okay. I was like, Morgan just went to the Packers. I did wash my hands. You wash your hands. Terrible news for Dallas. Is McCaffrey's brother good? He's pretty good. Wide receiver. Green Bay better hope they tackle fast to stop Vikes Turner. Turner's good. This edge rusher for the Minnesota Vikings makes them have a B+ in itself. The draft. All in itself, B+ right there. I'm not a huge fan of McCarthy yet. He could grow on me, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Bills going defense? Maybe. What's Arizona doing? Smitty, Miami, pick 21. You didn't put the position. Oh. Yeah, my bad. Worthy should be the next receiver. The Cardinals haven't picked yet, right? When I was gone or something. Okay, what are they doing? Oh, I did put edge. Arizona Cardinals defensive line Darius Robinson. That's not a bad pick though. He's from Mizzou. Okay. Buffalo McConkey, Leggett, Worthy. I like Worthy, but I almost would rather have McConkey or Leggett though. So this is a DL Robinson. DL Robinson to the Cardinals. Buffalo on the clock. Cardinals select Robinson. It's good. It's a good pick. Good pick. Cardinals doing good. Defensive player, offensive player. I don't mind the balance there. Solid. Phone lines are open. Bills need to draft a wide receiver first and second round. But they love defense, says Buff Fire. Penix is good and probably worth it though, says Jeff. Agreed. Bills will get Ayuk. We're hoping. I'm hoping we have a trade announcement right here. Like if Ayuk's gonna get traded, now is the time. Unless the Bills feel confident they're getting Ayuk and they don't make any wide receiver selection here. If the Bills don't take a wide receiver, they're trading for Ayuk or Debo. Maybe. If you're the Niners, you better take 28 for Ayuk. Like, maybe you're calling people's bluff, but at the end of the day, you're getting a free McConkey. You're getting a free Xavier Worthy. The Niners would love Xavier Worthy in the speed. You know? You get Worthy, you get McConkey, you get Leggett, you get Keon Coleman. You got a plethora of options of rookie contract wide receivers, and you can't afford Ayuk, you get rid of them. I agree. The Bills need to take a receiver here, but if they trade for Ayuk, they don't. But we got a Franklin, we got a Worthy vote. I don't feel Ayuk is getting traded, says Tebow. Bills should take CMC. He's not getting CMC, bro. I'd rather have McConkey than Ayuk. I'd rather have a free rookie wide receiver McConkey or Leggett than Ayuk. I don't want Ayuk in Buffalo if I can get Leggett or McConkey right here. This is better than Ayuk. McConkey's as good as Ayuk. You can at me all you want. Leggett's as good as Ayuk. You can at me all you want. Buffalo, Leggett's a monster. Buffalo, McConkey's a monster. Worthy, I'm not loving it as much, but I could get behind it, support it, get excited. I like Worthy. I just don't, he's not the one I want. And let's go. Luke McCaffrey. Yeah, he's okay. He's not like... Yeah, A.D. Mitchell to Buffalo. It's possible. Bills should take any wide receiver other than Leggett. Why don't you like Leggett, Chris? I love Leggett. Claus says Ladd is a slot guy in the NFL to me. So? Like a slot. CeeDee Lamb's in the slot. How's that working? Slot is where a number one wide receiver can play football now, bro. The NFL's not your dad's NFL. You can be the number one wide receiver in the league from the slot. Cooper Kupp was in the slot constantly, and he was the number one wide receiver hands down for years. CeeDee Lamb, top 3 wide receiver, slot. Constantly plays in the slot. Don't worry about position in the NFL anymore. Slot's actually an advantageous position. Bills are trading the pick, says 49ers. Bills should take Mitchell. Breaking news, 27th pick. Cardinals select Darius Robinson. Bills are trading the 28th overall pick. What in the hell? What are they doing? Maybe they just love all these wide receivers and they're trying to... Or are they trading it for Ayuk? Oh, my God. Don't make us wait until tomorrow, Buffalo. What are the Bills doing? What are the Bills doing? Bills are in trade talks to move the 28 per a source, not done yet. You have your choice of a really good wide receiver here. Seeing some breaking news on Twitter that Baltimore is going to trade for Ayuk, maybe. I mean, we'll see. Baltimore's a great spot for him. Not done just yet. The deal is not done just yet. Buffalo Bills looking to trade out. What's up, Travis?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, man, just the Bills are said to have traded out, then they're not, then they are. I mean, we're waiting here.
In terms of being a fan, this is lining up good for the Patriots to get a receiver.
Yeah.
At 34.
Chiefs are trading up.
Gonna have the.
Okay, well, hey, hold on one second.
Chiefs are gonna take.
Yeah, that's good though, because at least if they're moving down to this 32, at least Buffalo is not moving far. You know, like if McConkey's your guy, you're probably still getting him. So that's okay. What are they getting though?
I think 80 Metro goes to the Chiefs.
Yeah. If they need a receiver bad, and the Chiefs just moved up for probably a wide receiver, and that puts a nail in the coffin of Rashee Rice.
Yeah. And A.D. Mitchell is one of those guys who
troubled.
If he goes to a place like KC, you feel good for him. Good about him.
He's got a little off the field concerns. It's like, why would KC not? Why would KC not? This is what they do.
Yeah, Worthy could be Worthy too.
It could be. Yeah, they like speed. So Buffalo. I think Buffalo's. I assume Buffalo's taking this 28. I just put it in there. I don't know for sure. Chiefs on the clock. I assume Buffalo's getting the 32. Yeah, A.D. Mitchell or Worthy feel, or McConkey. Like, look, McConkey. If McConkey goes to KC, he's the number 2 wide receiver.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, for at least redraft. He's the number 2 wide receiver in terms of redraft rookies.
Hodo Prime keeps saying type 1 diabetes is a huge problem for A.D. Mitchell, and I've heard he has it, and he had some trouble managing it, but don't you think if he gets with a
Worthy, Chiefs took Worthy.
Nutrition.
Chiefs took Worthy.
Nice.
Woo! Doggy!
Took the speed.
Oh my God! Worthy! Speed kills.
That's interesting.
Wow. Now that's a tough one because like, is he the number 2 wide receiver in redraft rookie now, or is McConkey in Buffalo? Let's say if McConkey goes to Buffalo, this is crazy. Woo! KC put a nail in the coffin, and Mahomes has got his. I'm so worried about his value. Mahomes probably goes up though. This sucks in terms of. I mean, we'll see, but I have a feeling Mahomes climbs into round 4 now. But we'll find out. Maybe.
It'll probably bring Hollywood down a little.
Yeah.
At least.
Okay, so the Bills did get 32.
Yeah.
So
and they got a 3rd rounder too.
Yeah. And that, not bad if, let's say, you're like, we like Worthy, we like Leggett, and we like McConkey all equal. Then let's get an extra player or something like that. Buffalo, could make sense, but Worthy number 2 wide receiver behind Kadarius Toney. I mean, Worthy's he'll probably start. He'll start off behind Hollywood Brown Prime. You're confused.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is a formidable wide receiver crew that they got over in KC. I wonder, God, it sucks if Mahomes ends up climbing. Because right now he's a Saturn man. Right here.
The Saturn men.
ADP.
Step for man.
ADP at 5.4.
Lead for Saturn.
ADP at 5.4. Second best value in fantasy behind only Kyron, who's in like 13, 14 overall territory. 5.4.
Spaceman.
I don't know what this does. I mean, it's tough to say what it does to Mahomes' value, but it probably increases it, I imagine. I don't know how much. But wow, speed kills. Patrick Mahomes gets a speed demon. Fastest 40 time. Denny, I can't derail the show, so keep it focused, my guy. Keep it focused. What can I do for you, Denny?
Smitty, nobody gets the bag like they used to.
Yeah.
No, what happened to the trade-offs? As much as I hate Belichick, as much as we hate, he used to do little trade-ups. You'd be on the phone until the last minute. Hey, it's already gone. It's already there.
Minnesota did it.
Yeah.
Minnesota got aggressive.
It took a long time.
Hey, you got your boy Drake Maye. That's what you wanted. You wanted that tall drink of water, you said. You said, I want the tall drink of water, Drake Maye. You got him. You got him at number 3, pal. And you got Travis on the phone, your fellow New England Patriot buddy. And he's excited, and he's wondering what wide receiver you're going to get because the wide receivers keep falling. So,
we're getting a wide receiver.
KC got Xavier Worthy, the fastest wide receiver in the draft class. KC has got speed. They got Hollywood Brown, speed guy. Worthy, speed guy. Kadarius Toney, a quickness guy that can't hold onto the football and it feels like a bust, but who knows? Veach still loves him.
It's a joke. No. Okay. You go wide receiver. There's 3 things you got to do. Number 1, you got to separate. Number 2, you got to catch the ball. Number 3, you got to yak. You got to run after the ball. You know what? We don't have any of those. We can't even separate. Smitty.
Yeah.
We got no yak. All right.
Yeah.
I like the guy. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I love it. I mean, remember when it used to go back to the last minute and they'd be on the phone waiting for, trade-offs? It was like, pick us in. You know what I mean, Smith?
Yeah.
Everyone just pick us in.
All right, hold on, Denny. Let me see if I can.
What's
So
that?
Cowboys are drafting offensive tackle Tyler Guyton. So Dallas
Love
Cowboys have made their
They
selection.
needed one.
There's some rumors about the Ravens acquiring Ayuk. It's smoke. There's nothing necessarily, concrete yet. Just hang tight.
It's garbage. What
Offensive
garbage.
tackle Guyton goes to the Dallas Cowboys. So now Baltimore's on the clock, assuming they don't trade this pick to the Niners. It's very possible that Ayuk got priced out of a first-round trade because of the likely high contract demands he's now going to have because the Niners diarrheaed themselves all over the floor. The Niners had a case of diarrhea this offseason again by crapping the bed.
Oh, so you don't like Purdy? So okay, they still got Debo.
No.
okay?
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying they diarrheaed their pants because they could have signed Ayuk early in the offseason and he would have gladly accepted something under Devontae Smith's contract before the market got reset. Then reset. Then reset. Then reset.
Then reset. Let's do it. Dude, you want to do a set?
Hold on. Now they're forced to try and trade him. And there's all kinds of people saying that there's trade talk right now. There's a lot of rumors. Be careful of the smoke. People are throwing a lot of garbage out there. If I type in Brandon Ayuk right now, I'm going to get a whole bunch of garbage.
She's got worthy.
I'm going to get a whole bunch of garbage. I don't see anything pertinent to this, and you guys got to be careful what you're looking at. There's a lot of fake news out there. We're waiting. Tyler Guyton just went. Now, currently on the clock is the Baltimore Ravens. Now, will the Baltimore Ravens trade this pick for Ayuk, or did Ayuk get priced out of a first-round draft selection because now in his mind he wants something along the lines of Devontae Smith? He wants $25 million a year with a $70 million guarantee. The Niners could have got him for $58 million guaranteed on a $25 million a year contract. Now the guaranteed money's going to $77, $85. JJ's going to get $100. CeeDee Lamb's going to get $100 million guaranteed. And Ayuk's going to be harder to sign and reason with, so the trading of him is harder. But if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Buffalo or Baltimore right here. So we got to see. Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown, Travis Kelce, Isaiah Pacheco, Patrick Mahomes. That is your AFC champion, most likely. They're going to go for a three-peat, and then Mahomes is going to be in a conversation that he's not currently in right now. I can guarantee that. And then on the other side, Deddy, the NFC side, you got the Philadelphia Eagles that are doing good work and absolutely smashing the hell out of this, out of everything, the entire offseason.
Yeah, they're doing a hell of a job. You got you know who just came up was Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes just came up. You know what? They short him up. They already gave him the bag. Who else? What did Kansas City actually do? Did Kansas City even make a pick?
Denny. All right, Denny, I gotta let you go, pal. I gotta keep the show rolling. Call in at the end, okay? I gotta keep the picks going. No, I can't review all the picks that are on screen, Denny. Hey, I appreciate you. Call in, Denny. Call in right after the show. All right, I gotta keep the show rolling. All right, later. He's gonna be a little disappointed I hung up on him, but I can't go backwards on the live stream. I got to keep it rolling. He's had a little one too many. We love Denny. I want Denny to call back in. What round are we drafting Xavier Worthy in redraft? Hell, I don't know, bro. I mean, Travis, what's the highest you see people reaching and overreacting? Think about where Neighbors was going and stuff. Like, I'm wondering.
Some people are going to take him over Brian Thomas Jr. now, for sure. I think in redraft. What do you think? 4th round? You think people go higher than that?
I think that's a little early. But could I see people doing that? Bro, it wouldn't shock me.
I'm just
No, you're not.
I'm just thinking the highest.
Yeah, you're not.
We saw Ridley get into the 2nd last year.
You're not wrong that this could get crazy. Like, that's why I'm asking you. Like, does somebody take him like Worthy in the 4th round? Does somebody take him in the 4th round? Does somebody get?
I think a lot of people go, he's their number 1 now, Hollywood, because there's a lot of people that disrespect Hollywood, that don't appreciate Hollywood. And I think a lot of people go, oh, he's the new Tyreek Hill, he's with Patrick Mahomes, and they start reaching. Now, maybe 4th is too high, but I could see some people doing it. Like I said, Ridley got into the 2nd round last year. I mean, I know he was more proven, but...
Yeah. Okay, so we're sitting here waiting for this Baltimore pick. This could be where the trade ends up happening. Number 29 pick, the Cowboys have selected. Oh, that was old. I'm reading this stuff as it comes in. A little late, Shefty. 15 seconds ago. We already know Guyton got taken. Where have you been? Did you take a potty break? I was reading Shefty's 15-second ago tweet as if it was fresh. He's a little behind.
Do you think Corley goes in the 2nd?
We got one person saying I'll draft Worthy in the 5th. So 5th round so far.
5th?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jeff, you're correct. Casey's scheme is probably the hardest scheme in the National Football League to learn. So you're correct on that. That is a tough one. But, you can also, that doesn't stop Casey from putting a guy out there and having Mahomes tell him where to stand and go.
Right.
So you're correct, but you're also don't assume they won't put him in the lineup, because Damian Williams didn't know the playbook for 2 years. And he said that Mahomes would literally tell him what route to run. He'd go, 685 hatchback 7 on 4 Bluetooth 7. And then he'd go, Damian, do a little hook. Damian Williams said, he's like, Mahomes would tell me exactly what to do every play. He's like, it took me forever to learn the offense. So they'll definitely. Ravens select.
So that pick's not going well, unless San Fran wants a corner.
Ravens are drafting Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins.
Unless they made a pick for San Francisco, and they're going to send him to San Fran.
Yeah, you never know.
I keep seeing San Fran wants. I keep seeing that San Fran wants O-line and in corner and wide receiver, but.
I mean, hey, you trade Ayuk and you have back-to-back 30 and 31. It gives you a lot of flexibility to, like, it would be smart.
I still think New England is in play for Ayuk with 34 now, with the wide receivers still on the board.
Yeah.
Buffalo would be a better pick because they get few early.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick. That's a good pick for Baltimore. San Fran, if they take a wide receiver, we know Ayuk's moving. Can you imagine if they grab a wide receiver right here? Buffalo could still get McConkey. If San Francisco takes McConkey, they're trading Ayuk.
Yeah.
Who do they take?
What do you think the next 3 receivers are? McConkey, Leggett, and A.D. Mitchell, maybe? Those are the next 3 to go.
Hassan Loveworthy to the Chiefs sleeper pick. Thank you, Hassan, for the $2 hauler. I wouldn't call it a sleeper pick. Everyone's going to be all over it now. This is the last thing from a sleeper pick now. Like, Worthy's going to be... It could go in the 4th round, bro. It could go in the 4th round. But I appreciate your super chat, and you're not wrong. He's nice. KC's look. There's certain landing spots that make players a lot better, and Worthy going to KC makes or Buffalo makes Worthy so much more secure.
Miami Mike wanted Worthy just for the speed.
I'm surprised Miami Mike didn't take him and they took an edge. I mean, they needed an edge, but I feel like they needed an edge, but they didn't. They're injured all over, so like it just, like I said, I read the report of when they drafted him, and the couple of the tweets were like, he has a good chance of hitting the field. It's like, what? And I'm not saying they are undervaluing him in the reports and everything, but like when you read that, it's just like, that's your 21 overall first drafted player is somebody that people are scouting to maybe crack your lineup. You should be talking about a generational player potentially still. Like, you're looking for that in here. I'm not saying everybody's generational in here. I'm just saying, like, Turner could be. Turner could be generational.
Right.
He's really, really good.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of places had him going to Atlanta.
And guess what? Turner wouldn't have made it to 21, obviously. That's why Minnesota grabbed Destiny by the balls, and they went up to get him. And that was smart. That was really smart. Chris, we'll find out if he could go to Leggett, could go to Carolina, and then you're gonna get yeah, it was correct. We did tell him he's going, and he shouldn't have spilled the bag, but we tried to smoke it up. We'll see. Leggett could go.
I'd love Leggett in New England too.
Good point too. Hollywood needs to learn the playbook, but he's had a jump on it, Red Hawk. He's had a nice jump on it. But I could just see, like I said, it took Damian Williams over a year and a half, 2 years. I could just see Mahomes going, blue 36, hatchback, 7F, on 4. Hey, Hollywood, you're going to run a streak. Hey, Worthy, you're going to run a streak. Both of you, go, use your speed, go. On 4. Hut. Launches missiles down the field. Which speedy little receiver is going to catch it? I like this. I like this Worthy addition. It's good. It's really good.
It's a great pick.
Where? This has been a 4-hour and 32-minute live stream. It's nice. Please no Leggett to Carolina.
I think IU could be priced out of the first round now, like you said.
Yeah.
He could go for a second or a couple seconds or a second and a third.
So this is how it works, the trade world, right? You let's say you're Baltimore. So if you call me and you're San Francisco, you say, look, hey, you're interested in Ayuk, we're going to go, well, this is Baltimore. We got to talk this contract out. Well, he's going to want higher money now, right? Because you just saw AJ Brown get, what is it, $87 million? What was the report? AJ Brown got in his extension. This is old news here. AJ Brown's. Let me see if I can pull out AJ Brown's deal. I mean, AJ Brown's contract was just massive, just unbelievably crazy. Where is it at? Is this it? No, that's Marvin Harrison. Oh, I think I pulled it from over here. Hold on. The pick is in. 49ers got Cooper, DeJean. DeJean. Is it DeJean? How do you say it?
Niners fans are going to... I don't know if it's DeJean or DeJean.
DeJean. Dijon Mustard. He's good.
Niners fans are going to be pumped that they wanted him. They loved him.
He's a good pick, and he also he's also been a player that has been talked about getting picked for a while now. Dijon. Moondog with the $5 hauler. 500 in here. Hit that like button for Smitty. He's doing work for us all. Go Cowboys. Thank you, my guy, Moondog, to the moon. Moondog, I'll send you to the moon, and then I'll send you to Saturn. As well for your weight. I'm sorry, Moondog. You are the man, the myth, the legend. Where is that Brandon? Okay, here's the Brandon Ayuk. Where's the... I think I have it over here somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. I grabbed it from this site. So AJ Brown, $96 million extension, 84 guaranteed. 84 guaranteed, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so back to my role play. You're the Niners, and you call me and you go, hey, do you want Brandon Ayuk? And I'm going to say, well, does this AJ Brown deal muck things up? And the truth is it does, because now you've got a guy that was probably willing to take 55 guaranteed, maybe 56 guaranteed. And now all of a sudden, the 49ers are taking Florida wide receiver. What? 49ers are taking Florida wide receiver Ricky Parasol at 31.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. I thought did they all just change it? The Niners are taking Cooper, and then now the Niners are taking Ricky Parasol, who I love Parasol. That means they're trading Brandon Ayuk potentially. These reports are all over the place.
Well, if Pearsall goes,
It's not the Dijon move. It's now Ricky Parasol. Wow.
That means Ayuk might be gone.
Wow. I'm looking at my Niner buddies chat. It's like, Cooper, let's go, let's go, let's go. Is it Parasol?
No, it looks like Parasol. They had Cooper DeJohn out. A bunch of people said Cooper. And now it's switching. Yeah, even Raj had Cooper 2 minutes ago. Now I think it's switching.
Yeah, Parasol was taken. Bills are trading back again.
Unless the Niners are taking both and trade. They're not. 49ers add Ricky Parasol. The DeJohn stuff, that's weird though. Buffalo couldn't be getting Ayuk, could they?
What? I can't believe the Bills are trading back again. Panthers are coming up to 32. And so are they trading just down one spot? Where are the Panthers picking?
First pick of the second.
Okay, so
second
they're
round.
just moving down one. I mean, damn.
They're probably coming to get Leggett.
If they want McConkey, they're going to get him, and then all the move downs will be okay.
So it could go Leggett and McConkey. It sucks for my Patriots. But
I hate waiting to not know the Bills receiver. This is going to piss me off. But guys, the bigger news here is Parasol going to the Niners. Remember what I said earlier? If the Niners take over a receiver, then we know one of the receivers is gone. And if that's not the case, it was the stupidest move by the 49ers to take another receiver, especially like at 31 and not use them. So,
Pearsall, he can play that.
The Niners brass definitely watches the show. You bet your bottom dollar they watch the show.
I wonder where the Cooper DeJohn stuff came from. That'll be interesting to see.
Ayuk to the Bills tomorrow. That's going to be we're going to go live on that, guys. And we're just going to be sitting there talking about it all night. Everyone's like, stop talking about it, Ayuk. Stop talking. Well, here we are. We're going to be talking about Debo and Ayuk. Bills acquired the 141st pick to move back. Panthers select Xavier Legette. So it was true. It was true. The Carolina Panthers told him he spilled the beans, and then the head coach was like, when he was pressed on it, he was like, "No, we tell that to all of our players. We tell that to all of our players." That is not a good spot for Legette. It's an okay spot, but not a great spot. That sucks, but
They already took Mingo last year.
yeah, I don't
It's
like.
getting to be a crowded.
He's a little bit of a project. Yeah, he's a little bit of a project. So to go somewhere where he's going to be kind of hampered. There you go, Chris. Chris, you got your guy. Chris from Vegas was dreaming of this. He's a Carolina Panthers fan. He's a great receiver, Chris. This is a great move. It will definitely help, but it's certainly not going to make Legette turn into this. Wow. I don't know what to say. I might go live on Instagram in a little while and talk with Raj and the boys, but goodness gracious. This is nuts. The Niners, I think Raj is probably going live here in a second. And if he does, I'll try and put him on here. But Niners drafted, wow. It was supposed to be Cooper, and then they switched it up. Like, I don't know why that came out. I don't know why that report came out. That first report came out. Everybody was saying Cooper.
Yeah, that's odd.
So the end of round one, ladies and gentlemen, the end of round one. We're sitting here with the Buffalo Bills tomorrow. What time's the draft start Eastern time tomorrow?
I think it's 7 Eastern tomorrow. Hour earlier, I believe. I'll double check, but.
Man. Jeez. Wow. I don't know. The Niners are planning to look. This is you know why the Bills did that? I'm going to tell you exactly why. Your boy knows. I'm using some psychology here. They had to delay because the trade talks and the contract negotiation with Ayuk hung the Bills up, and they needed to buy a night of time to negotiate a contract with Brandon Ayuk, so they kept pushing their pick back to try and make sure they didn't miss Ayuk. Ayuk's going to be a Buffalo Bill. The way I see it, Ayuk's going to be a Buffalo Bill. And why would the team keep pushing back one pick? Unless they really like the guy they thought was going to fall. But you don't keep pushing your pick back one pick unless you're buying time. And I'm telling you, what I said at the beginning of the show was on the freaking money. This A.J. Brown deal shit it all over the Niners Ayuk situation, because now Ayuk's wanting more money. Doesn't matter if he's not A.J. Brown. Doesn't matter. He believes he deserves more money. Every contract that drops, the Niners are getting screwed. And they did it to themselves. And now the Buffalo Bills are paying a little bit of the price, pushing themselves back, trying to get a deal negotiated behind the scenes. Because guess what? A trade doesn't happen if a contract isn't announced immediately. I think Ayuk is going to be a Buffalo Bill, and this maneuver is to buy time so this deal can get worked out behind scenes. I think I have it pegged. I think you're right.
So the only drawback is another team could swoop in maybe, but I think you're right.
Yeah, I like Legette, Chris. I think. Does anybody think I'm wrong on this? Buffalo keeps inching out of the first round.
Makes too much sense.
I mean, why go one pick? Bills can't afford them. That's not true. The cap's you can maneuver everything, bro. Not to mention how much money you can give up front. And
do you think maybe that's what happened too? Is that they were going to take Cooper DeJean, and then all of a sudden the framework of that deal gets in place, and they go, "We got to take a wide receiver."
Yeah, I think that could have been. I think we nailed this. I think we dissected this bad boy. I think we got it on lock.
So someone had that they were taking Cooper, probably 10 minutes before or whatever, and the framework of that deal fell into place. And then Buffalo started pushing back, saying, we need more time, we got to get a deal done. And they were able to, keep going. Buffalo may have even said to Carolina, we're going to move this pick to someone else, they're going to take Leggett. So Carolina said, fine, we'll jump up, get the 5th-year option and grab him.
Yeah.
I think
you think Pearsall was the best wide receiver for the Niners? I liked him a lot, but that was not. I mean, McConkey was better. I like Pearsall a lot. You guys know he's one of my sleepers for sure. But McConkey was the better. It says right here, the Niners are more likely to trade Deebo Samuel than they are to trade Brandon Ayuk. Could really get interesting. And this goes back to the part of is Ayuk you can't negotiate with Ayuk at this point. That could be the big problem. So that rumor is out there, and regardless, the Niners are now put in a spot. They put themselves in the spot. They made their own bed where they got to try and force one of these trades. Rockout, you can call in real quick. I think I saw you calling and I missed it. Who is your wide receiver 2 after MHJ? Probably Worthy, bro. I mean, but Buffalo could change that. If Buffalo takes McConkey, it'll be McConkey as my number 2 rookie wide receiver 2024 redraft. Then it would be Worthy or Worthy McConkey, back and forth. Wow, what a crazy.
I still think there's a chance Neighbors just gets so many catches in that offense that he still can produce. I know Daniel Jones isn't great, but if Dayball can work a little magic maybe and do something with that offense if Jones is healthy. And I know there's a lot of doubters, but
yeah,
he can be an average quarterback, I guess. That's easier said than done.
Ayuk is harder to trade for now. There's no doubt about it. It's harder for the Niners to trade Debo. Well, it's harder for the Niners to trade Debo, but they screwed themselves. So the dead cap on Debo is massive, but they're willing to probably eat that because you can divide it up over 2 years, and they're not so worried about burning the money this year. So it really is just going to be about half of it for next year that they got to worry about. But the other thing too, though, is again, the Niners made their own bed. It doesn't even matter if you say A.J. Brown's so much better than Ayuk. He's not going to get. It's not the point. The point is A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, all these receivers dragged up everyone with them. It's an interconnected spider web that's on everybody's contract. And so even if Ayuk is far apart from CeeDee Lamb and JJ and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith or whatever, it's still going to pull up the contract value. Somebody's saying that Debo got traded. Let's see here. There's a couple reports that Debo got traded.
I'm just seeing they're more likely to trade him.
Yeah, but I'm seeing something different. Deebo Samuel.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't want to say this is fact yet. This guy reporting it's a tool. He was the one that reported based on my. Yeah, I'm not buying this yet. There's a lot of reporting that is just absolutely stupid right now. Just people throwing mud at the wall. I'm not going to entertain that until we see a better source. But again, I truly believe that the Niners now have a problem on their hands because Ayuk's value, whether you like it or not, is now not $25 million a year. It was. His guaranteed money was $55 max, like before Ridley signed. Maybe $50. Ridley's deal could have been Ayuk's deal. Now Ayuk wants Devontae Smith money. And he's probably not taking anything less. You know what the Niners could end up with? A 5th-year option. Hold on a second. The Niners, as number 31, select Ricky Pearsall. Does this signal the future what the future holds for. Yeah, okay, that's just rap sheet trying to make heads and tails of it. Here's what I think the Niners could end up being screwed with. Having to trade Debo because no one wants to trade for Brandon Ayuk because they can't agree to a deal. Okay? So now you've got, I can't get rid of Ayuk even if I want to. I also can't sign him because he wants the bag and we don't want to pay him that anymore. So now you take a dead cap hit on Debo. So you end up trading Debo, keeping Ayuk on a 5th-year option, having to franchise tag him next year maybe, and you have Ricky Parasol, and now you've destroyed your wide receiver room. You've destroyed your wide receiver room when you could have signed Ayuk to a $50 million guaranteed deal.
You've been saying it for what, 2 months now that they're going to regret not signing Ayuk earlier.
What a
Niner way.
I mean, am I wrong on Shanahan? No. I don't think I am.
No, he's a buffoon. He's a great offensive coordinator.
He's the worst head coach. He's the worst head coach.
Oh, awful.
And you could say, well, how do you make it to NFC championships? That is the offensive coordinator that's making it to the NFC championships. The head coach is choking in the playoffs every year. The head coach is making horrible decisions. The head coach is the one that's the problem. The offensive coordinator,
Adam Peters.
In losing Adam Peters wouldn't have let this happen. Adam Peters wouldn't have let this happen at all. 33 is a great spot to be in. Yeah, it's a crafty move by Buffalo Prime if they're going wide receiver, but it's also a crafty move to buy them time. Even if they don't get an Ayuk or Debo trade done, it buys them all night long to not rush this wide receiver. It was a genius move by Buffalo. At first, I was a little pissed off because, they could have had Worthy, and, to be honest with you, I want McConkey over Worthy anyway. The Buffalo Bills are the first team on the clock tomorrow, and my favorite wide receiver from them, McConkey, is available. So I'm not even upset at all. So what they did is said, let's give us some time to try and get an Ayuk deal done, try and get a Debo deal done, and if it doesn't work out, no harm, no foul. We get our guy McConkey. We did it. This is a genius move. I didn't like it. I love it now. I see the light. It's a fantastic move by Buffalo. And the only problem is, though, now you don't have a franchise or a 5th-year option, though, on the player. So let's say McConkey ends up being the next Cooper Kupp. Now you don't have a 5th-year option because he's a 2nd rounder. That's the only negative. But it also makes him less expensive, which is good.
But you think they could actually be trading the pick, though, to get
100%
Debo or Ayuk?
Well, 100%.
So then they don't have to worry about
100%.
That.
And now they're trading a 2nd rounder for Debo or Ayuk.
Right. So that means McConkey and A.D. Mitchell are both there. I'm happy as a Patriots fan for that, as long as they don't screw that up to get McConkey or A.D. Mitchell.
Shanahan is awful. He's awful. Shanahan would be fired. He would not be in San Francisco if Adam Peters didn't convince him to take Brock Purdy. That's the part that frustrates me is we're watching everybody glaze and just gawk over Shanahan and everything he does, and it's like let me I'm gonna see if I can request into this.
Do it.
I'm gonna see if I can request into this Buffalo Bills page real quickly.
All right.
I don't know. I tried to get into it, but it's right. Wow. Okay. Well, guys, I might end this live stream because I'm probably going to come back. I think I'm going to come back and talk about this situation on a new live stream, I think. But
yeah.
So like I said, and like what's so funny is what you're hearing right now. I said on the live stream earlier that Ayuk is now off the table potentially because of the contract. And I said the Debo is probably the guy that's going to get traded. What is being tweeted right now? That Debo's more likely to get traded than Ayuk, which is exactly what I said in the middle of the stream.
Nailed it.
Oh man. I don't know. I gotta clip that one. That one was good. Because literally, that's what I said. I said as soon as that AJ Brown deal, I think I stood up and started yelling about it. As soon as AJ Brown signed his deal, I said, Ayuk's done. He can't get traded. No one's going to want to pay that contract. I'm not saying Ayuk still can't get traded, but it's going to be a problem if Ayuk doesn't meet in the middle. So Ayuk is not as likely to get moved. Now Debo's more likely to get moved, and that's what I said the moment the AJ Brown news broke. Insane. Let me get these super chats real quick, and then I'm gonna bounce you guys off after that. Rockout says, "Who is your wide receiver 2?" So again, Lad McConkey if he's in Buffalo, it could still be Lad McConkey depending where he goes. But right now it's Worthy coming out around 1. Rockout, that's a great question.
Yep.
What are your rankings? These first.
A lot of bad spots. For the receiver.
Handed. I don't know what my total ranking is yet. I'll go through it, but it's like dynasty wise. I mean, Odunze and Neighbors are still, neck and neck for that 2 and 3. From a redraft perspective, Worthy and McConkey are probably going to go ahead of both of them. But I'll let you know what my rankings are. $5 hauler from Calvin Krim. Corley still available, absolutely. Mitchell, McConkey. 80 Mitchell still available. Good value. Buffalo trading for Ayuk or Debo is 100% spot on. Thank you, Calvin. Appreciate you. I think we nailed that crap. I mean, that it's been spot on the Debo stuff.
Yeah.
And
the fact that
where the Cooper DeJean stuff came from too.
In the fact that I literally said the moment that AJ Brown's deal was signed that Debo's the guy that's probably getting traded now. Watch that now. I've seen the reports flying in right now. 5 of them in a row saying Debo's more likely to get traded now than Ayuk. It's hilarious. It hurts to be so right, Smitty. San Francisco trade is on. Thank you, Coble. Appreciate your super chat. All right, fellas. Any final thoughts? Rock out. I've had a 5-hour stream here. I might take a break.
Yeah, you think the Chargers take Corm in the second round?
Chargers take maybe, yeah. I mean, they should take a receiver, but I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I know what they're doing. I called that too. Chargers are doing their own thing. Harbaugh's doing it. It's a man that lives in an RV. He doesn't need anything special. Nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying he's a simple man. He doesn't want a wide receiver.
Keon Coleman, I can see him going there. I think we talked about that.
Keon Coleman seems like he's a replacement for Keenan Allen, kind of, in a way.
Yeah.
4 hours for one round. Not 4 hours. Well, 4 hours for one round, but we were here an hour early, so this is a 5-hour live stream. All right. Hey, see you, Rock Out. Thank you, Travis, for being here. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah.
Later.
You're not coming back tonight, right?
I might on the Ayuk thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
Yeah, keep an eye out.
All right, thanks, Smitty.
If I do, it'll be within the hour and 15 minutes, probably. All right, later.
Later, Rock Out.
Guys, I'm telling you, I think I've nailed this. Ayuk's still a chance of getting traded to Buffalo, but now Debo's more of a likely chance because of the contract problems that the Niners crapped the bed on and allowed all these deals to pile up and make Ayuk priced out of anybody wanting to bring him in. He's not proven. He's a system guy that's playing amazing that could be more than a system guy. But you pull him out of San Francisco, you don't know if he's worth $70 million guaranteed. So he wants that. I don't even know if the Niners are going to give him that. The Niners might end up without Debo because he goes to Buffalo. Buffalo kept bumping down to get out of the round 1 so that they can have time to do it. And they like the wide receivers if it doesn't get done anyway. They did great. Buffalo did a genius move. This is crazy. I'll see you all tonight. I'm going to come back, I think. Appreciate all my super chatters, all of you. And thank you for watching this 5-hour live stream. We'll be back on this. I feel pretty confident we'll be back to summarize the Debo situation. I'll see you in a bit. Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, live when big news breaks. See you all, I think, in a little bit. Appreciate every single one of you. 377 still in the building. Please punch that thumb up button on the way out the door. Thank you for watching the 5-hour first round live stream.